Hello and welcome everyone to the semifinals between Beekeep and Rising Kings. Thank you for joining us this evening slash middle of the day for some of y'all. For this highly anticipated matchup between two teams that both know each other well and hate each other well. They've been at each other's throats all week, trying to egg each other on, trying to gain a slight advantage in this epic matchup between the two teams. I am joined in the commentator's booth by Pacifist. Hello and welcome, Pacifist.
Hi, I'm Pacifist. And I do think that these people have really been trying hard to hate each other for a couple of days now.
They have indeed. And I just want to make sure everyone in the chat are hearing us all right. See some comments about sound, but that might have been old comments. Either way, warm welcome, everyone. And I'd like to see some predictions in chat here. We see Not So Royal saying, I can't believe Sat is going to lose. And by that, he, of course, means Saturate, who is on the Beekeep, which... is Big Beast, Saturate, Romulus, and then we have Titus as a reserve for this game, who might join us later on. We can hear you nice and clear. Nice to hear that, Medusa. And of course, we have the Rising Kings featuring Fight Me as team lead, Pepjin, and Mechanic. This team that has had so much success in tourney battles, have reached the semifinals pretty easily this time around, I would say. The Beekeep had a much harder game leading up to this semifinal, and so we'll see how that can affect things. Although I do think this is going to come down to more how much these teams have practiced for this particular game and not the quarterfinals. And do you have any insight into that, Pacifist? Which team do you think has put in the most amount of practice?
I think it's gonna go to whoever put in the least amount of practice, right? Because they're just so confident in their ability.
Could be.
I think Fight Me's team has the edge because Fight Me is Fight Me.
Fight Me do be Fight Me. Very good player, and of course also the host of this tournament. Shelling out his 100 euros to the winner of the tournament. Speaking of winner of the tournament, we should catch everyone up with what's going on in the actual game. Let's see if we can get that going for y'all. We've had a couple of picks and bans already, and for let's see, I'm not getting the game feed up, so I might have to restart the game real quick.
Pro streamer.
Yeah, so we've had some picks and bans. We're gonna get right to them as soon as I've gotten the game open again. Nothing out of the ordinary for this one. I don't think these teams are gonna take any big risks this game. So far, you can see the amount of points each faction is worth in the pick and ban phase, and I do believe we've had a Tilla's ban and a Carthage pick. Might have had a Rome ban too, if I don't remember incorrectly here. Game is showing, so we're gonna spectate this, and we're gonna type in that. So, are we seeing any predictions? Any further predictions in chat?
Well, it's just Royal says that Sat's team can win, but he'll still lose, which you know, I'm sure that's true. No matter what, he will lose.
Yeah, we can lose in many more ways than one. We are waiting for Saturate to join the game. He's had some technical issues that we have resolved. So while we're waiting for Saturate, let's bring up the points here. So I think we did see Rome and Tillis banned respectively, and then a Carthage pick. It also looks like there's been more picks So I want to make sure that we aren't missing anything here. But yeah, so it's been a bit of a busy week, I think, for both of these teams. I haven't seen or heard about an insane amount of practice, which usually is the case for at least Rising Kings. So here we go. Pepin just filled us in here. We have a ban on Tillus, a ban on Rome, a pick of Carthage, a pick of Galatia, and then a pick of Arverni, a pick of Iceni, and a ban of Athens. Thank you, Pep. Very interesting. So we are seeing
fill in the gaps on who picked what.
I do think the Arverni pick was the attackers, and then Iceni was defenders. And
also Carthage is a safe attacker pick.
Picked bacteria as well, Pepian says.
Okay, so a total of 4 points on attack.
4 points on attack. That's a pretty good amount, I would say. Don't go too crazy. Save some up for the defensive battle here. And from the defenders, we Iceni, of course, coming in at how many points? We got -1 point for Iceni.
Yeah, just one. It's one of those pocket barb pick factions.
Yeah, I think it's a nice pick. I think it's nice to see Iceni, just because of that. You know, I love seeing the barb factions, but the barb factions are gonna cost so much in general. So Iceni is the smart barb pick here.
And also their slingers are just so cost effective. They're one of my favorite slinger units in the game, and Iceni in general is just an underrated faction.
That's true, and slingers on this map is it's gonna be a little dodgy though, unless you know where to set them up and you have a good plan for where to set them up. Because of course there is a lot of street choke points where you have a big advantage if you can fire over the buildings with your archers, which slingers are gonna struggle with. They can set them up in nice long streets though, so it is not entirely a bad choice. Depending on which player picks which faction here, I would say. Looks like they're exploring Armenia? Question mark.
Maybe. Could you stream in Discord for me too?
Sure. Hold on 1 sec.
Thank you.
And pick Colchis from the Beekeep. What a
Colchian nobles.
What a cool pick. What a cool pick. Do you think it's the Colchian nobles that they're after here, or maybe?
I mean, if they're smart, right? Like
they should. We got Saturate joining us now as well, so we have a full roster from both teams.
Nice.
And of course, Saturate hasn't played in the quarterfinals because Titus had to jump in and fill his spot. So that could have some influence on this battle also, as far as how much.
Very rusty.
Could be a little rusty. It could be a little rusty. These three players together could be a little rusty too. They haven't had that much game time together. So it'll be interesting to see. But we have interesting picks at least here. Let's just analyze how they match up against each other so far. So we have Carthage, Arverni, Bactria for attackers. I would say very good picks. Arverni gets countered out by Galatia a little bit. Carthage could be countered by Iceni if played correctly. And of course, Bactria could also potentially be countered out by a Colchis army. But very evenly matched all in all, I would say. No clear winner just from factions so far.
And it'll all boil down, of course, to players' skill. And don't ever forget it. It's going to boil down. It's going to come down to one Koki and Noble versus one Sacred Band. That's my wish for this battle, right? I know both these teams are for sure going to take Sacred Band and Koki and Noble.
Yeah, you think they're gonna roll out
No,
a Sacred
absolutely
Band?
not. Absolutely not. No, it's a dream, but it's not possible.
I think it's a chat move. Bring out a
For
Sacred
sure.
Band. But yeah, I don't think we'll see Colchi and Nobles though. I do think we'll see them and the beautiful wings on their helmets. Hello, Billy Blaze. He says, "My heart says big bees, my head says fight me." Yeah, I got a soft spot for underdogs, I gotta say, and this game I would keep the Beekeep as the underdog team. So I'm gonna have to agree with you here, Billy Blaze. Heart says Beekeep, but the head does say Rising Kings. Rising
I
Kings
have no heart.
You have no heart. Rising Kings have, of course, shown a great teamwork in past tournaments. Just three guys that are very that have gelled together really well over plenty of tournament games. They haven't had a chance to practice that much this week, from what I know, but they should not be that rusty considering how much they have played together in the past. Now,
I mean, we did get some insight onto how their team coordinated with each other.
We did get some insight into that. You are right. The last battle
Chaos.
between Rising Kings and who was it?
Honey Badgers.
Honey Badgers, yeah. Of course, Willem streamed from a player's perspective, so that was an interesting experience for everyone involved. Got a little bit of insight into the chaos that is a tournament battle, but they managed to pull it off, and they managed to pull through to the semifinals, which is, of course, where we see the two teams face off now. The winner of this semifinal matchup will be facing Cross the Rubicon in the finals, which I'm not sure yet when they will be played. Probably within 2 weeks. It's my guess. So Cross the Rubicon, of course, won against the Pike Stackers last weekend. 2-0 victory, fairly comfortable, I would say. And I do believe the players are getting ready here now. So
I mean, I'm still just so excited to see that Sacred Band that Mechanic promised me.
He promised you that? He promised you that?
Oh yeah,
all right.
for sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold him accountable for that. Don't you worry. I got your back pass. Well, honestly,
can we hold Fight Me accountable too? I mean, that's kind of important.
Honestly, we should start setting points on units too, so we see some interesting units in the in the faction comps.
Celtic Tribesmen.
Young Axis.
All right. Yes.
All right, everyone. It looks like we are starting. And I want to welcome you once again to this semifinals in the Tournament of the Sweats between the Beekeep and Rising Kings. And let's see if we can get this little intro going, because I do believe it is siege o'clock.
Oh, you're gonna show off the fancy intro now?
The fancy
you have to,
intro.
right?
It is currently running.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to fix some music one of these days to the intro. So the map for today is gonna be Tarsus, and siege o'clock is a fact, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna wait for all the players to load in. Let's see. Wait for all the players to load in, and while we're doing that, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Any guess on where they're gonna attack here, Pass?
Oh, I wonder where.
I do have my suspicions, but they could always surprise. So what we have noticed is that the attackers have right away placed all of their troops inside of a forest. Maybe not of any significance right now, but being completely hidden with all of the armies will at least set some question marks in the defenders' heads here. I don't think they're going to pull any ridiculous moves here with troops all over the map. I do think they are going to focus on this wee corner peninsula that most teams on this map would choose to attack. Let's see here if we have... we don't have any artillery for the attackers. That's a pretty interesting...
No, we have a Carthaginian artillery.
We do? Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Carthaginian artillery set up in the spot where I would expect it to be set up.
Yeah, they got to try to get as much range on that center courtyard as possible.
Yeah, maybe even squeeze it up a little bit further so you get even like a couple of more blocks worth of radius here. But this this ballista is gonna determine and influence where these defenders are gonna want to set up here. If they're not taking the ballista into account, they could set up a little closer to the walls. But with that ballista, most defending teams tend to set up in a more drawn back set of choke points, which we've seen some variations of, but usually it ends up being a very similar around here type of defense. And that usually means that we're ending up with a really, really, really ridiculous grind between these sides. So that grind is, of course, going to be influenced by a lot of archer play here. And speaking of archers, Iceni without archers, Eastern archers for Colchis, and then 3 Syrians for Galatia. Would you say that the defenders are at a disadvantage here as far as range goes?
Well, I mean, against 3 Syrians and 3 Cretans. I mean, sure.
Yeah, those 3 Cretans.
And then the Gallics shoot go hidden, so.
Yeah, the Gallics, I mean, close to Eastern archers as far as what they can do. Pretty much the same, except for that going hidden ability that you mentioned. But
you can't target something you can't see.
Yeah, but if they use these Briton slingers on the walls or on long stretches of street, honestly, it could turn from a disadvantage into an advantage. So
for sure.
Because go ahead.
There's a couple of really good spots you can put slingers on this map, depending on what choke points you hold. It's like right there in the center, you got that long street where you can just really bully archers out of that center courtyard that the attackers will for sure get. And then on the far left, you have that long street the attackers like to push to neutralize the gatehouse. If you put a slinger down further back, on the other side.
Oh, and
yeah, like right where that Galatian general is, you can move that back and forth and just push archers out of that side street, which is really useful.
Yeah, and of course, any archers outside would just be able to get focused on real fast. And yeah, I mean, it goes for both sides here. You can close down archers from up on the walls here as well. You can get some interesting side shots with slingers if you do set up your choke points in a creative way here. Let's take a little look at what kind of army comps we're dealing with here. Usually no surprises in these types of tournament games. There's a lot on the line. Well, there's 100 euros on the line, so there's some dough in this game too. Not for the winner of this game, but for the winner of the finals. So semifinals of this game, whoever wins this matchup will go through to the finals against Cross the Rubicon. So we do have some Gallic warriors, Italian swords, 3 Cretans, a bunch of Libyans, and I would say, Samnite warriors as well. I'm not expecting any elites in this Rising Kings Carthage setup. They usually do not bring those. Bactria, I'm not going to be too surprised here, I think. There's a lot of Theraeo spears. That, of
Fight
course,
Me
Fight Me is a
signature.
huge fan of. Huge fan. And Bactrian Royal Canvas General, and I did see Eastern Spears also. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Arverni, no shock here either. Pretty much the same army you see every time. We got 4 Celtic Warriors, 7 Chosen, and 1 Oathsworn, or 2 Oathsworn.
Or is it just one? I can't tell.
2.
2. Okay.
It's 2, and 2 free Levy Freeman as well. So pretty standard armies from the attackers, I would say. No big shocks here. Colchis, we're seeing a lot of Axemen and Cartley Axemen being their main core units, and 1 Noble Blood Cav as a general. I don't see any Colchian nobles pacifist.
I cry. We didn't see any Sacred
Oh
Band either.
no,
So
no Sacred
I've
Band. That
been
was
betrayed.
you. I think you have some grudges to pick with these players after
I
this game.
do. I do. How
We have a
dare they not?
citizen cab for Colchis that is going to try to cause some issues here for the attackers. And then, of course, we have a Noble Blood Cav. And for Galatia, we got a Noble Horse Cav General. Iceni, we're seeing a pretty standard also Chosen Sword core with some Sword Band for backing up that Chosen Legion. Heroic Nobles General, and then Slingers. We got 4 Slingers, right? Yep. 4 Slingers. Galatia, just going to have Galatian Legionnaires for days, and some Galatian Swords to back them up. Again, pretty standard, nothing out of the ordinary, but that is to be expected in a playoff game such as this. Teams do not want to take too many weird chances here and weird risks. I know Rising Kings did switch it up a little bit in the quarterfinals, wanted to try a few things out, which is, of course, still a risky thing, but probably a better place to do it than here in the semifinals. Beekeep being a much more capable and fearsome opponent than the quarterfinal opponents were.
Celtic Plan, I'm looking at you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if he's watching or not. I'm hoping he is, so that he can tell me to just,
They did put up a good fight, but
they did.
Yeah, Rising Kings, when they get their stuff together, they're just pretty unstoppable force, I would say. So let's analyze the choke points they've set up here. I would say just as we expected. Nothing crazy here either. They're going to be able to Pila into backs here, which is nice. I like that combo, choke point combo. This tower down here is not going to give or take any disadvantages. Over here, I think they can set up nice archer angles into both of these if they hold these choke points as is. There is a tendency here to let in the attackers a little bit on this center courtyard to get that Pila in the back and to get them to kind of set up an attack in weird positions so that you can shoot them in the sides. So we'll see about those archer angles. I think they're going to be very interesting.
Did we see how many slingers Iceni brought, or is it 4 or 3? I don't remember.
4.
4? Okay. Well,
4
that's like that's a lot of ammo that he has to burn through. So side shot potentials and all that, just shooting stuff whenever you want, really.
Yeah. I hope he gets to use these slingers to the absolute max. For anyone just joining us, this is the semifinals of Tournament of the Sweats between the Beekeep and Rising Kings. For the Rising Kings, we have Fight Me as the team lead, Pepijin and Mechanic, the fearsome trio that I've seen quite a lot of success in tournament battles of the past against a Beekeep team led by Big Beast and also with Satrit and Romulus in this game. Titus as reserve. Of course, Joseph being the reserve for Rising Kings as well. As far as the player goes and the player matchup goes here, I would say there is a slight advantage for Rising Kings. Fight Me, very good player. Mechanic, very good player. And Pepjin, we've seen so many times deliver the goods in tournament battles. He's notorious for not playing Rome 2 at all and then just gliding into a tournament battle and MVPing a lot. A lot of the times.
I think it could be also that, Fight Me really wants him to like Rome too, so he just gives him the best opportunity to be the MVP, so he might get into the game a little more.
It's a real 4D chess from Willem there. Yeah, it's not impossible. It's not impossible.
I mean, he handed him Arverni here,
Arverni, it is a faction that you probably don't want to see in attack. It's going to be hard to avoid good factions here, of course, but Arverni is one of those that I would just not want to see at all. Yeah, and on the Beekeep, of course, team leader, a Big B's, very good player as well. Romulus on his day, he can be a really good player also. Saturet, I haven't seen as much of, but for sure capable as well. So slight edge for Rising Kings, I would say, but this is not an impossible battle for the Beekeep to win. I wanna emphasize that. I wanna really emphasize that this is up for grabs. This can totally go into Beekeep's favor if the engagements are on their side. If they do get some fortune to smile upon them, because they will need some, I think, in order to get a victory in one of these sieges. Of course, we start off with each team attacking one each. So we see Rising Kings attacking right now. And so after this game, the Rising Kings will hop over on defense. And Beekeep will try their turn at attacking. And if it's still a draw, if both teams win one each, and so the score is 1-1, we'll go into a land battle, which is kind of turned into my favorite part of this tournament. The deciding land battle, which decides who is going to attack or defend in the third and final siege battle. And that land battle we have seen in I think in 2 of the quarterfinals. It's been so crucial. Whoever wins that land battle has gone on to win the third and final deciding siege. So we'll see how this game goes. We do have a ready call from the attackers, which means they're not going to move anymore now, and they do have most of their troops hidden, but they are attacking exactly where they would be expected to attack. And I gotta say a couple of key factors here. One is going to be the Threio spears for Fight Me and Bactria. If he gets value out of all of these Threio spears, if he uses them in the correct way, they can for sure sway the battle. But if he doesn't, the same could be said the other way around.
A lot of pressure on Fight Me to use those.
A lot of pressure. The Threio's strat is, or can be, such a lethal strategy in this game. But we've also seen so many times players who think, well, I'm just going to bring Pila for days and it'll sort itself out. Only to realize that no, it does not. You have to really apply yourself with factions that are focusing a lot on Threios and Pila in general. It isn't as straightforward as just plopping them on the front line and hoping for the best. All right.
We're about to start.
We are starting, and it is, of course, the Beekeep versus Rising Kings. Siege battle number 1. Welcome everyone, and please do put down your best guess as to who you think is going to win this game in the comments or in the chat. We have leaning towards Rising Kings here in the commentators booth. I want to know what the chat thinks of this. Do you think Beekeep can pull an upset here? We have seen one of the artilleries knocked down so far, going for that third or second. Nope, not yet. Let's see how these artilleries are faring.
No,
that one's gone. So there's not going to be more danger for that ballista by the looks of it. And they're desperately trying to defend the Galatian one, but that one is gone. Yeah. So it looks like the attackers managed to take out 2 out of 3 ballistas. Where's the third one? Is there already?
I'm not sure there was one.
Well, that's very interesting. Hermes, yes, the game has just started literally a minute ago. So welcome and excellent timing.
Now we're gonna get the non-stop ping.
There's gonna be pings for
the
days.
Next 3 hours.
You know what? I just can't see where that artillery would have been.
I don't think they brought one. I think somebody might have forgotten an artillery piece.
Uh-oh. Big V's. Do you have a confession to make here, buddy? Oh, I can't see any. Either he's got a scorpion hidden somewhere that we can't see.
You can't fire it inside the city unless you are firing outside. Like you scorpion in this tournament would be a weird play.
Oh, you have to go outside the city in order to fire.
Yeah, that scorpion Sally strat.
Hermes is saying, I think attackers got this just based off factions. I think the attacking factions do have a slight edge, but I don't think this is a given. I think, like we've touched upon, I think the Bactria pick is going to be very decisive here. Carthage always does well, Arverni always does well, but for Bactria it is not as clear that will be the way it'll go. Colchis is also a very interesting faction here. And it looks like it's going to be facing off against Arverni just from the initial look here. That can change, of course. They can mix it up a little bit inside the attackers, which I think they will do. They don't usually focus on one side each. They are mixing together quite well. But yeah, the archer advantage is pretty clear so far. Britain slingers could, of course, be a game changer in the defender's favor if used correctly. But if they can't get those angles going, then archers are always going to have an advantage here on this map. They can go in and out of slingers' range and angles really nicely and shoot over those buildings into the grindy choke points. And we're seeing Zach. He's defending the Iceni pick. He's thinking it's the greatest pick ever. I wonder why. Could be something to do with well, no, I'm not gonna go down that.
I mean, it could be part of his name, you know, like.
In fact, it is his name. So Eastern Spearman spearheading this attack here, and this is what you want to see. You want to see these.
The life of an Eastern Spearman, Willem. You need to make a short. It's already been asked for in chat.
The life of an Eastern Spear. One chevron as well, so you could tell he's put a lot of hopes and
a lot of hope in this unit right here.
Yeah, a lot of ambition, trying to maximize the value he's going to get out of these fearsome pajama boys. You could hear them go la, 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 which of course is the Eastern Spearman war cry that is feared across the continents. Looks like they're on a
Many
little
fear
bit
it.
of a coffee break right now.
Gotta
Which
you
of
gotta let that
which of
captain
course
rest. Look how
it's
tired the
well
captain
earned,
is.
well earned. Oh, that captain is
He's walked
exhausted. He's
so far.
coughing, and something's wrong with him. They've earned their rest, of course. They pushed up some really heavy tortoises, and by the looks of it, got absolutely clapped by some tower ammo as well. So let's see the future MVP unit here. What's happening? It's exploring. It's gonna maybe match up really nicely against these Levy Freeman.
Oh
The
yes. There's never
the
been a
um,
better matchup.
the melee engagements of the century here. Now the 128 versus 160 could spell trouble for the Eastern Spears.
This is what we
you
watch
don't
Rome 2 for.
you don't need Thoreos and Thorax to back these chats up. I think this is completely unnecessary. You can back off. Let the big boys take this one.
See,
So it
look,
looks
he's afraid.
he is afraid. He is afraid. Fear the Eastern Spears. You've caused some issues with Eastern Spears in the past, though. It's not a completely useless unit. Maybe on attack, not as good as could be on defense. But it fills its purpose here with pushing up towards us, taking fire from arrow towers and whatnot. Attackers are moving up slowly but surely here. One thing to note here is how Arverni is moving their towers and troops right now. This, I think, is the most interesting development so far in this battle, because this
They
is
might try to
telling,
pop this choke point open.
yeah, this is telling me that they're gonna focus here in a way that we haven't seen teams focus so far in this. And honestly, this choke point here, wherever you are attacking it from, is going to be the best bet for the attackers, as far as minimizing the amount of archer angles they can get into you, and getting really good and safe engagements for troops such as Chosen and Oathsworn. So it's going to be interesting to see here. These towers, of course, are going to block the arrow tower primarily. Still, though, that tells me they're going to have a presence outside. And yeah, I mean, Arverni is making no sort of attempt to go inside.
Also
He is
notice
going to enter from here.
notice how the attackers have all shifted to the left. I wonder if the defenders will realize this. Like, look how the attackers have set up a
Galatia.
defensive posture against Galatia. They're gonna push left.
Yeah, and this is a good call from attackers, I think. I don't think there's much value in attacking this the side here. You have two arrow towers firing at you, possibly horrible archer angles coming into your shield side. So it's not a bad call. Let's see here. First engagements
He's
of this
gonna be
choke
under a
point.
lot of pressure from this point forward.
It looks like Colchis is going to take the brunt of this battle to start with. If Carthage and Arverni are both going to go in here and push. And Mercenary Gallic Warriors coming in against Axemen. It's closer than it should be. I think the Axemen should be able to take this, but...
They cost enough.
Yeah, they do. There we go. We are seeing Arverni archers getting some questionable angles.
Yeah,
but
those angles aren't that good.
It is axe side, as it were. So
yeah, axe side for sure.
axe side. So it's not horrible. They could do worse as far as angles go. We're not seeing any push here in the center yet. We're not even seeing a push here. They're primarily focusing on this one so far. I'm surprised with not that they're pushing here, but that they're
Ooh, those are some good archer shots. But I mean, questionable value though. One shot wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, I think maybe what I'm a little bit confused of here is how the Gallic hunters how they start firing pretty aggressively right from the start here. I guess they do want to back up the Gallic warriors so that they can get some value, but they're not gonna. And the tower is gonna go back into the defender's possession right here, which is not something attackers are gonna be super stoked about. Are we gonna see a little bit of aggressive defender? No.
With slingers, maybe he could honestly start using some slinger
He can
ammo.
chip off.
It wouldn't hurt.
He can chip off some troops here for sure. Get rid of
Those
these Eastern Spears.
Spearmen are pretty big threat. Pretty big threat.
Let's see here. Definitely some Syrians and Cretans up here that I would like to get into if I was the Britain slingers. They're gonna have some issues here though, because these buildings are just in the way.
Rom can support though with his Syrian if need be.
Yeah, and I think honestly here what we probably should be seeing right now is more of a consolidation of troops to be a little closer to the center and right here. Depends on how many troops Bacter are going to leave behind, but I don't think he's going to push in a crazy manner here. He is starting to peel out.
Is that fire at will?
Look like
it might have been.
It could have just been a first HP kind of volley.
Fight Me doesn't like to shoot shields frontally. That's not something he does.
We are seeing Britain slingers coming under fire here from
Syrians. Oh, look at that Syrians. It's already yellow morale. From Fight Me.
Yeah.
It just switched back to green.
Was getting slingers on it, huh?
Mm-hmm. It took a little bit of a beating.
It did. It goes fast.
That's good.
Those Britain slingers are so good when they get in. Okay, so these Gallic hunters have assumed nuke position against these Kartli, who we're just seeing excellent value from. 111 kills so far. I would pull them back and save these guys right now. Get a fresh unit.
I think they're trying to save that arrow tower as much as possible.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Let that arrow tower get as many kills as possible. Good defending so far by Bees. Bees is holding down those Chosen very nicely.
We see some kind of engagement in the center happening.
Eastern archers getting into, and yes, the Thorax have moved up towards the Levy Freeman, and of course now is when the Pila is going to start to fall
that's a
down.
Bit of a pull through on Fight Me's part.
This Thorax here?
Tiny.
Nah, it looked okay.
He was trying to charge the sword behind, and maybe he thought the Freeman would just run away behind the line.
But this is what you want as a defender here. You want to have that little L or V or whatever you want to call it. Partly for the Pila. I mean, these Levy Freemen did what they needed to do here. I would say good value. 30 kills against Thorax and stuff. And then
those slingers are in trouble. Those Therios are going to tell them that they can't hold this choke point.
They're certainly within range.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys do be looking questionable. Yeah, and we have an engagement over here now as well. So the attackers are in fact pushing full front here. Now is when Therios are starting to peel up, but it is a lot of frontal Pila here.
And a little fun way you could negate some of Fight Me's Pila here is putting a unit on the wall. If he doesn't use targeting, he would be forced to do fire at will.
So many times you put a unit up here, it just needs to.
Then they need to
worry about it. They need to worry about it because it just creates a very awful angle situation there when they start peeling down. Kartli Axemen keeping their hard work up here. He's been cycling okay here with the Axemen. Again, interesting to see what Arverni is trying to do here. Maybe just a tower wall for now. No, they're trying to go around with this tortoise, so I am assuming.
Yeah, but they need to move the tower. Oh, they're trying to gen snipe.
Struggling a little bit, and we do indeed see a gen snipe, a brutal gen snipe. That is half the unit gone, and Bees
Hopefully,
better
bees
get that.
realize
Bees better get that out of
his
there.
units don't like that.
Nope.
No. Oh,
Oh, okay. General alive.
maybe check the unit, the Axeman unit. It'll tell you if it's
It
confident
is.
general.
It
Okay, it's
is.
alive. So
It is alive, but oh boy,
that hurt.
that did hurt. Wow. Yeah, do you think Beast just kind of forgot that this general was close by there, or didn't
I
expect
don't.
him to go that aggressively?
I don't think bees probably expected him to use that much ammo on his gen this early on.
Yeah, and honestly, it didn't really pay off. They did kill a lot of them, and of course, that noble blood cav could cause some issues if it's fully stocked. But there's a lot of volleys that came in. I think at least 2 each from these Gallic hunters, and they do not have the kills to show for it. It's been some volleys wasted here, I would say, as of this moment, but he can, if he can keep them alive and with some ammo, he can turn it around. Pepchin.
We see the side push happening now with some Italian swords.
Mm-hmm. And these mercenary troops here, Italian swords and Gallic warriors,
Are about to get shot.
they are maybe, but we haven't really seen defenders activate any type of side shot here.
That's
Gallic
true.
warriors are winning against the Hillmen, and Hillmen, I mean, they've done their part. I think they should send them back at this point. They can't be in melee. That's not their job. And we do see Axeman coming in. Britain Slingers now getting into the Cretans, and the Cretans can try to get that engagement. They're not gonna stand a
They're
chance.
denying those archers that spot.
Yeah,
really
of
good.
course. All the archers has to do is get in there instead, and then they can't reach them anymore. But we do have Eastern archers that can also help out a little bit here. Do you believe that's the second chosen I've seen up here? We now have a Celtic warrior taking over, and Gallic warriors once again.
Oof, those Eastern archers. That hurts.
Yeah. I don't know what he's trying to do, if he's trying to get up on the wall. He does have 93 kills with him. There's probably like half ammo left in them. Of course, there's only half of the troops now, so there's definitely less than half ammo. Trying to dodge, perhaps? Again, the Arverni archers have spent a lot of ammo already, and yeah. I mean,
not much to show for it right now.
Yeah, I would say maybe close to 30-40% ammo spent, and not much to show for it yet. Beefing up the
gate.
Over here.
I think a Thurios just broke.
73 on that one. Let's see if we can see the breaking 139.
That's
not horrible.
A good amount for a Thurios.
Yeah, not horrible. I think Willem has done a good job so far. These Syrians now are going to be in danger, though, because Rom is getting in with his Syrians, and there's a Celtic slinger moving up too, and that is going to be the nail in the coffin. If Willem does not stay on his toes here and move these Syrians, that's a full ammo Syrian that is going to just... Oh, he just noticed. I am surprised Rom did not capitalize on that. He got one volley in or something, and then looked like he gave up. Maybe
Fight Me likes to dodge a lot. Maybe he anticipated that Fight Me was just waiting for him to shoot.
But he did sacrifice 30 of them. So yeah, and indeed we now see the tortoise that got around finally. Beast trying to dodge with these Eastern archers.
Getting lots of extra value.
Going okay, I would say. Again, Gallic hunters. We'll see how long these guys can keep firing. Axeman winning easily here. Hillman and Axeman combo struggling a little bit more. But I also
Against
don't.
Italian swords.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of backup from archers or slingers so far. So they're focusing on the
Ooh, the
Balearic
Baleric's gonna
slingers.
challenge that slinger.
Balearic versus Britain slingers could be a very interesting matchup. Balearics would take that 1v1, but we do have Eastern archers and Cretans also that can come in and influence that. But yeah, we see them coming in now and going for these Britain slingers. So far with a disadvantage, having lost 10 without having even started. Britain slingers are at a similar number though, so this is a very very intense 1v1. That Cretan will turn the tide because that Eastern archer does not look to be firing. Britain slingers have turned away the Balearic slingers so far though. And now the Balearic slingers are in a little bit of a pickle because they're running back, showing their backs. They were lumped up a little bit too, so I think attackers backed off a little prematurely there. Always good to preserve your Balearics, but why don't they? I guess shooting into the shields wasn't something they wanted to do. They do seem to be doing it now, though. So yeah, the Britain slingers are just gonna move back, and looks like they did catch some of the Britain slingers to. Put him down on a similar level as this Balearic slinger. So all in all, not much gained or lost there from either side. Push into center is going pretty well for the attackers by the looks of it. Now we're seeing these side shot and back shots angles opening up though, and yeah, Libyan infantry with so many kills and no chevrons tells me that they've been fighting.
Lots of fodder.
Lots of sword band and maybe a hillman or two. But yeah, they're exposing their backs now, and it's gonna be an issue for them if those Syrians are gonna keep up that fire, which it looks like they are. And yeah, it's just disgusting how many fall with each volley here.
I wonder how many chosen swordband have been used so far. Can we get a count on those that are still alive?
Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3.
No. I see me.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So we got 1, 2, 3 up here. 4. And then
5, 6.
5, 6. So they've spent 7. So all the chosen sword band are still there. Regular sword band, I don't think they've lost too many of those either. Maybe 1 or 2. But this is going to be about how much you preserve your ammo as well, and you can't just be shooting all the troops because you can shoot them. You got to pick them very carefully.
Libyans are always a good choice.
Libyans a good choice when they're facing off against Axemen. Currently, Axemen should be able to put up a good fight there, though. But that is a nice shot to get into the sword side. They're also trying some shield side shots into the Galatian Legionnaires. Galatian Legionnaires, of course, is the scariest unit on the battlefield. Except for the heroic nobles, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Heroic nobles.
That's
not
also
even
tied with a Jin, though. So
yeah, they're not even close to being engaged yet, so that's not gonna be an issue for quite some time here.
Well, is B starting
up.
to run low on troops? I think B's is real low.
Let's see here. 2 Cartleys, another Axeman that has been depleted quite heavily. Fresh Cartley. Depleted, fresh Cartley. He's got quite a few fresh Cartley still left.
Okay.
And we see Arverni taking some losses here, honestly. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Have they used
5,
artillery yet?
17 kills, so a
No,
little bit.
they
But
haven't.
5 chosen swords left, plus 2 very depleted ones. I would say that Arverni is taking
A
similar
beating.
losses. Yeah, similar losses to as we've seen Kolkis do. So I think they've
Yeah, but
traded
the
pretty evenly.
chosen are just so much more valuable than the
Hmm.
axemen.
Yeah, I mean, I like Cartley Axemen. They're definitely a nice unit, and
Their axe, though, they have a very beautiful axe.
they do have the best axe in the game, I would say.
Hmm.
They have decent armor. Oh, now we see Pila coming in from Galatian Legionnaires into Libyan infantry. The Libyan infantry is already out of Pila, and it's looking pretty lonely here, honestly. I'd say they can focus this Libyan down fairly easily. They could get some angry archers and slingers on them. Cretans look to have established some sort of dominance here now, as we also see artillery shots coming in towards the chosen
Ooh,
swordband and Galatian Legionnaires here. And Eastern archers taking quite a few losses there as well, so not a bad shot. But Iceni has repelled the center attack here quite decisively. What do you
here
say
comes
about?
Fight Me Thureos.
He is moving up here in the column style that we've seen so many times here.
Hmm.
Um, Galatian Legionnaires are gonna start taking heavy losses now. Shield side might be. Uh-oh. You don't want to be showing your back too long here. Romulus is staying on his toes, though. He's trying to keep Fight Me from getting those juicy angles, but this lone thorax is just really helping Willem and
No matter what Rom does here, he can't engage those Thureos because Willem will get side shots regardless of what Willem or what Romulus does.
yeah, and we see the Threos. Are they getting a back charge in here? No. They're charging in though, and the Legionnaires were not charging, so they're still gonna have a decent engagement here. But we've also seen a lot of Thureos ammo being spent already. And what do you think about stopping the attack here in the center?
If it was too costly, it might be the move because they are making some ground against Romulus and Big B's, but ultimately the attack seems to be losing its momentum.
It does seem like it. I think Arverni. Right now, there's very little reason not to have better troops up here. So they have
Mhm.
established their archer dominance. They're not going to be able to get in any side shots here, the defenders, because
They
these
need an oak
Cretans,
spawn.
these Cretans are guarding the choke point really well. But we're seeing depleted chosen losing our combat even against Cartley Axemen. Yeah, the Eastern archers are trying to get in some side shots in here, but I think the Cretans are more than capable of pushing them away if Mechanic is on his toes here. So yeah, Osworn, where is it? And why is it not killing Cartley Axemen? Is my question.
Yeah, that's a very good question. Oathsworn should definitely be in play right where they're safe, which is right here. There's literally nothing to stop Oathsworn from being very happy right here.
It can indeed be very happy. Looks like the stream momentarily disappeared for you guys there. Sorry about that. You're back. Don't worry. Don't fret. We are seeing this semifinal game between Rising Kings and Beekeep. Right now, I don't think we see a clear advantage for either team. We've seen a lot of Averni's troops biting the dust, a lot of Colchis troops biting the dust too. Gallic hunters have been shooting a lot of arrows and not getting much out of it. Cretan archers have managed to establish some archer dominance here, but we still see there are some Eastern archers left to be able to give them some trouble, and definitely some Briton slingers still left. They've spent some of that ammo, but not a lot, honestly. There's one Britain slinger that you can call being low on ammo. The rest are just packed with rocks that they can
They
start.
need to start using them because 100 volleys of ammo is hard to get through,
you
honestly.
do have to be shooting in order to get that out.
Mhm.
We see Sam Knights entering the fray here, and with no kills so far. I think Mechanic is trying to get some peel out. Indeed, there was the halt command, but it does not look like he has fire at will on, so might want to turn that on.
Yeah,
Living
Rom might
infantry,
discard.
living infantry dying a pretty horrible death here. Also, question is Sam Knight's going to get engaged before they get their peel out, and again, it doesn't look like they have a whole lot of troops there. So, okay,
Ooh, we've
breach.
got a new breach.
We do have a new breach, and honestly, this is where slingers could really come in handy.
Oh yeah, that would
Having a
be
unit
so
there
cool.
right now, this is a missed opportunity for the defenders. I think this is one of the main reasons you don't want to open up this choke point. And they need to punish them for that. Right now, I'm not seeing any sort of hint that that's going to happen. So we'll see what happens there. But it is super risky going into a breach like this. As you can see, these sides are just wide open for any type of range that would like to munch down there. Cretans.
Breach fights are always just so dangerous. He's getting good back shots right now, though. He's trying to
Cretans are
punch a
getting
hole.
excellent back shots here. They're gonna just nuke the living shit out of that Cartley Axeman, and this is when yeah, we do see the Pila on the side, so this is nice to see. But this is when Colchis really needs to be on his toes. This is when Bees need to get in and out with troops like crazy to dodge these archer arrows that we're not really seeing him do. It is going to cost him a Cartley Axeman here, I think. He's going to try maybe to pull it out, but it's going to be too late. But he is advancing a little bit with his Eastern Archer, so I think he's going to try to get in.
Lost the Britain Slinger.
I did lose the Britain Slinger with 30 kills.
No.
Yeah, he's almost a third of the way down. And these Eastern Archers are now getting fired upon too. He was showing intent to get into the Cretan Archers, but he didn't actually give the order, and now they're just getting killed. So these 0-kill Eastern Archers are not looking too great here.
Sad sight to see.
And I do think it's going well here now for the attackers. This is when they are turning the tide of this battle. I think getting in here is going to help them. It's going to put a lot of pressure on the defenders. So far, it looks like defenders have managed to plug that hole, but I don't see any indication that they're going to stop firing into the sides and backs there.
Rom's coming with Syrians to try to fix the problem, I think.
He is indeed, and these Syrians are quite heavy on the ammo still. Don't know why he's trying. Well, he's trying to get that one angle that I was showing kind of early on in the setup phase also here.
I think the slingers in the center have taken a dominant position right there to prevent the archers.
This is kind of interesting also because this, sure, it's a dominant position, but yeah, all they have to do is move to the side. Risky, and
maybe
one of them
just
has
like a
quite
distraction.
a few. One of them has quite a few kills, so maybe it's not a whole lot of risk they're taking there.
Rom's being Jin sniped now.
Now we also see the Syrians are actually getting engaged here with Cretans, I do believe, primarily. Yeah, these Cretans have seen a lot of value with a lot of juicy back shots. They're moving back now, but honestly, I think they've gotten their value out of that one unit. I don't think they need to worry too much.
They have daggers out, so
yeah, it could be a fake move.
Could be
also
a little fake thing.
Yeah. What do you say about Arverni's infantry situation here? It looks like it's mostly Oathsworn and a couple of chosen are still looking fresh. 3 of them, a fresh Celtic warrior as well. So it's Arverdi's definitely not looking like in any type of danger right now, but they've been chipping away on them nicely. So Colchis has definitely done what you would expect Colchis to do there, but it is going to struggle unless they can. When they have pushed out one of the archers, and question is if they have. Yeah, now the Syrians are moving up here. Syrians are moving up, and they're going to try to get in and counter these Galatian Syrians that have just moved up, trying to get in. But I think the Gallic hunters are pretty much, let's see here, resorted to shooting in the front of infantry, which is interesting.
That Oathsworn is in a very risky spot.
Do you think Saturit's chosen sword are trying to capitalize on that Oathsworn being in there?
Yeah.
And we've also seen the
right
Eastern
there.
Archers. Yeah, Eastern Archers finally getting these side angles. Cartley Axemen, I don't think they have any. Did they have any Pila still?
He looks like he's lining up to try.
Oh, changed his mind.
Maybe not.
It looks a little like the pathfinding might be a little dodgy there. Let's try to analyze this clusterfuck of a choke point. Oof, so many dead bodies. Celtic slingers, you better move back. These Thureos are not taking kindly on that, but the Galatian legionnaires have broken through and are getting into the Thureos, of which we see very few left. That is the lone Thureos left here right now, and the lone Thorax. Other than that, it's just a general
and shot. Owie.
And the Syrians. Wow, from the Thureos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rom's trying to run away from it.
It is usually not working out too well when you're trying to run away from Thureos. So I would say Galatia has done a great job against Bactria. All in all, I think Romulus have gone away with the upper hand there from that engagement. Bactria is looking spent at this point, only have range left. Whereas we see Galatia have beefed up the defense over here as well. So definitely with troops to spare. This Oathsworn is looking like it is getting some kills. They have yet to actually activate these Eastern Archers and decides.
I wonder what they're doing. Like, he's microing his cav, I bet you. It's a shame.
Yes, yeah, the citizen cav.
The one kill.
Is that what they have? One kill. Let's see here. This ballista is out. No, it still has ammo. They have some ammo, not a whole lot. I wouldn't worry too much about that at this point. I would worry more about these Oathsworn coming in. As we have a little bit of a freeze situation here now. Slight lag. Hopefully nothing major. This is pretty late in the battle, so if we see a drop now,
it would be too late for whoever dropped.
It will indeed. Although they could hope for this, one of the players with the least amount of troops at this point. It is chugging along
Big
slowly.
B's and Fight Me.
Yeah, Big B's and
That's Fight Me have taken
has taken the most losses right now. Maybe perhaps getting the most kills out of it.
Oh, look at this Oathsworn. This could be really bad.
But he has plenty of time to micro.
Oh, he's gonna charge through that gap. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, so much time to micro.
Yeah.
Lag like this is always so frustrating for both sides.
Yeah, I wonder what it was that triggered that.
Maybe stop your stream in Discord, see if that improves the situation. It shouldn't be you, though.
No.
Oh, it's completely frozen now.
Nah, it's still slow, 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 slow.
Hmm. Ooh, this is real bad.
We got some super slow motion archer shots we can focus on.
Cinematic, you know.
Cinematics. Where are they gonna hit? Where are they gonna hit? They're gonna hit the card lane. Oh, the chosen. Oof. Oof. That was a dirty volley. Quite a few of them up on the
Hitting
on the
that in
house? Question mark.
no, that is the invisible barrier designed by
Mm.
Zeus to prevent
To
side shots.
prevent the side shots, obviously. It looks like they're still in the game at least. Could have been someone's internet taking a big crap. But so far all the players are still in the battle. At least let's hope this clears up as we keep seeing
The lag improve a little bit.
a little bit.
Uh,
We keep seeing the bulk of the forces over here is what I was gonna say, and there
that's a
is no
good
question
choice.
that these 2 choke points or 3 actually are the main ones they're focusing on. Right from the start, I think they wanted to do that, but Fight Me did start pushing here on the right for the attackers, and managed to lose his entire army in the process, which it's definitely hard going up against Galatia's Bactria. So it's not really a surprising outcome per se. It still is disappointing, of course, for the
Mhm.
attackers. A lot is going to rest on Pepshin once again.
With the Oathsworn.
He has saved his troops, so he is looking the healthiest so far. Even Carthage at this point seems to be engaged with most of his troops. We have 1 Samnite warrior that is not engaged currently. The lag has let go a little bit. Now we have a more choppy lag, so it's switching it up at least, giving us a little variety. That's nice to see. I appreciate that lag. It's boring with the same old lag all the time. We can get a
Oh, the
little...
general is engaged outside the settlement with that citizen cav.
Ooh.
The
I
citizen
think,
cav should lose this
yeah,
really
I
easy.
think the general is
So,
going to win. Yep.
yeah, that general unit is a lot better than people think it is. We're not gonna kill
Patterson
it with.
saying, Willem, fix your internet. Yeah, someone needs to. I don't know who it is, but it is looking better now, though. So, ooh, artillery shots coming in at the
Oh, that's
Syrian archers.
beautiful.
I think it's a good target right now. These Syrians are looking very high on ammo, so they're going to be an issue for these Oathsworn. As we see, the general has mopped up the citizen cav. That got a total of 5 kills and probably cost a bunch of Cartley axemen to die here on the front line.
Hmm.
So I would say a questionable
It's
value.
looking really thin over here on the right. And you see the defenders constantly moving more and more reinforcements over here, which is good, but it's still really thin. They need to keep sending more, I think.
Yeah, Willem is still engaging over here, and I wonder how long he's going to keep this up until this is
He's
a
just trying to get his archery ammo out.
floodgate situation with the Galatian noble horse being able to go in on some archers here. He is trying to get all the ammo out, and he is indeed killing legionnaires in the process. But oh, look at that, 343 double chevron Galatian legionnaire. Nice job, Romulus.
Ooh, good job.
Nice job. That's exactly the type of numbers and chevrons you want to see in a Galatian legionnaire. So far, the highest kill count that we've seen on the battlefield, and it wasn't surprising because that is a matchup that is heavily in the Galatian Legionnaires' favor. We see more Eastern archers getting fired upon here, but these guys might be out of ammo. They are indeed,
It could
and
be that they're trying to shoot the Glacian Legionnaire and
they
running
are.
away,
Yeah,
which
they
they
are
are.
trying to.
Yeah.
They are trying to shoot the Galatian, and they're succeeding also. But now it is in the shield side. kind of frontally, so not the greatest there. But you know, this Choky here isn't looking too good for the defenders. We have
No,
a
they need more.
Galatian sword coming up to defend here, but we're gonna have to see a mass migration of Iceni's and Galatia's troops over there. Otherwise, floodgates are gonna open here and here.
We see an archer engagement occurring.
Syrians versus a lot of Briton slingers and Syrian Galatian Syrians. Yeah, this is looking really good for the defenders.
Look at that center choke point now. It's opened up. Saturate could charge with that chosen sword band.
He could indeed. There is not a whole lot they can do about that if he goes aggressive at this point. And
they've got a Galatian legionary in reserve as well, right there.
Honestly, that would be the move that I'd go for here. Well, first of all, mop that up, getting into the backs. But then why not go for it? It is looking like the background
really
royal
close.
cap, but it is getting closer and closer here now. We see Arverni still the healthiest as far as troops go. Carthage has lost even more now. Only one Libyan infantry and one Samnite that is looking fresh. The rest is gone at this point. This Libyan is on its last little bit of
216 kills on that Libyan though. That's really nice for a Libyan.
Not bad.
That's really nice for a Libyan.
It is into Axeman.
Oh, but it is into, yeah, okay.
But Axeman, it's not a bad unit. It's not a horrible unit. Yeah. It's not the best.
I think I would rather see the 192 on the Axeman than the 216 on the Libyan.
True. Some very tired troops here. Beast not up with his general now because
somebody nuked it.
Somebody nuked it, but his archers have tried to take in some commanding positions here, and these Gallic hunters are dying to arrow towers. I bet you there's
the archers on the wall.
I don't think these archers fired a single shot. I think these are all arrow tower.
Oh, okay.
Look. Yeah, he's not thinking about that arrow tower at all, I think, which is a shame. They were trying to get some angles there, but now their entire unit is just gone with 60 kills, which means still a lot of ammo should have been left there, but we saw the Gallic hunters waste a ton of ammo too, so this is looking a little dicey for the attackers. I think Arverni is going to have to pull something out of his ass here. Peppigen is once again
work cut out for him.
Once again got his work cut out for him, and Rising Kings are relying heavily on his chosen and Oathsworn getting something out of this battle. And Oathsworn with 100 kills and 74 left has been struggling in this choke point, being shot from the walls of this very depleted Eastern Archer. I like this a lot.
tiny Eastern Archer.
It's a great angle there, honestly, though. So good job. He's gonna get some value. There's still a lot of ammo left there, so
yeah.
As we see a battle rhythm on the chosen sword band, really good to see Saturate not give it a refresh too, and you'll make us all
Bees gave it a battle rhythm. Very good.
He was the one, yeah. Still up with his general.
Like we have a push on the gate again. It's been reinvigorated by a Libyan.
Ooh, Samnite is coming in here. I don't know how these Sorayas and Thorax are still alive, but they are alive.
Those Freemen are trying to throw Pila, I think. Or have they already?
They have.
No, they
have already. They have already. Persian light archers looking like they've been staying safe at least. You can't say the same about these Syrians. Persian lights have about half or more ammo left, I would estimate that too. These Syrians have plenty of ammo, as these Polaric slingers have just taken a shit also. Wonder what got into them. 10 kills only, and it's already halfway out the battle. And we see Oathsworn beefing up this choke point here now, Oathsworn and Chosen Swords, but there's a big issue here with putting in an Oathsworn in this choke point, and that is in the form of these 3 Syrians that are going to be able to just dump all their precision shot ammo right into the into the side.
Oh, look at this. That's going to protect his heroic noble while it kills that chosen. Very
Ooh, this
good.
is a good move. This is a great move.
Very
Okay,
good. Although
this
Archer
chosen is gonna
backshot's
struggle.
stinky.
This chosen is gonna struggle here, but he is gonna be able to get side shots still, if he's gonna activate the the Syrian archers here. But the heroic side,
Shield side, but
shield
still.
side, still much better than. Well, we'll see here if the Syrians. Yeah, these Syrians are getting in return into the more of a back
Shield
here of
side.
the heroic
At the back,
nobles.
yeah.
So I would say the attackers are going to get the best out of this engagement, but there's 3 units shooting at this one Oathsworn, and they are switching out the heroic noble. The attackers do not have that luxury; they can't switch out their Oathsworn. Although we are seeing an Eastern Archer getting in there now, is going to get some.
Gets some extra little added value while it pens that general down.
Yeah, and the heroic nobles are looking okay still, while the Oathsworn has started to take some pretty stinky losses here, coming down towards 120 now. Also, how are we looking here? Very depleted chosen and Galatian Legionnaire, but not much more, right? We have one more Galatian Legionnaire that's depleted also. Do
Oh,
they
these
have
choke points
enough?
are looking
Do they
so
have enough? They have
sketch.
enough to be able to push through here, I think.
They do. That's why Bees is sending his general. He realizes how weak this flank is. The center is so strong they need to push.
Honestly, there's got to be some switching around troops right now. Attackers are still looking like they have a good chance if they can keep focusing on this one choke point. Defenders have done a good job holding it down, but how long are they going to keep being able to hold it down?
Why
when
is
we
Rom's
see
spin so far away? It's so far. What's it doing?
it has not been doing anything. It's been actually dying somehow. I don't know. Were they going for something here? No.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I haven't seen any stray troops. Either way, looks like the Oathsworn General did get out with 120 of them still left, 128 kills, 145 still left of the heroic nobles.
Look, the Glacian Sword and Chosen Sword
Backtrain
Band.
Royal Cav is coming in, trying to get some charges into his Chosen Sword, which is good. They are breaking it now. We're going to see some choke points open up right now, and it's going to be attackers that are going to be able to just burst through. And honestly, at this point, yeah, I would just pour Cav through here.
You need to send one of those Chosen Sword Band too, otherwise you're going to get pinned down by infantry and archers and other cavalry.
We do have a Backtrain Royal Cav that is very healthy. This noble horse would struggle initially, I would say, against that.
But with the Levy Freeman, it would help.
But with the Levy Freeman, they would easily take that. So
I think the defenders are being a little too passive here in the center.
I think they're gonna have to get aggressive. They're gonna have to get aggressive in order to get something out of this battle now, because the attackers are gonna break through here. It's just a matter of time. Although they did give up here in the center, it's gonna be a little harder to go through that heroic noble. But this here
are they giving up that choke point? Look at what Sat's doing.
It looks like he's moving back Chosen at least.
I don't think that's a good play.
No, because these Galatian Legionnaires are 50 and 27. I wonder what the play is here, because they lose that choke point. They're going to have to fall back their troops, I think.
Fight Me's trying to get to the archers. That's why Sat did that.
Okay, not a bad play.
They still need to get aggressive.
Royal Cav is getting some shots in on it, but it should be okay. Again, if the defenders get a little aggressive here, they have an excellent chance of breaking through and causing a lot of issues here.
Well, now they don't have any more troops over there defending, so now it's just a Levy Freeman versus what's in front of you there.
Yeah. Although
which is real bad.
Slingers should still have some ammo here.
They do.
But they're not setting up any nice form of angles whatsoever, and in fact we do see
the attackers see their opportunity for victory.
We do see two generals trying to go in here and trying to get in. It's going to be a Levy Freeman in the way, and we do see another Chosen coming over to beef it up. But these two Chosen here,
Chosen need to do something.
They need to do something. They need to try to switch over them over here and replace with depleted units or something, because
They're
one way
losing that, right?
or another, they're gonna have to get engaged and start getting engaged with defending or attacking troops here, and they're just not. Or just honestly push
They
up.
could easily win against that. They need to push. Even if you leave your Jin somewhere, like if you could move Jin to the center, move those two to
We
the
still
flank.
have plenty of ammo in one of the Britain slingers as well, and as you said, it does take a while to get all that ammo out. Celtic slingers are shooting at this blob here instead of the generals.
They are shooting.
Are they shooting the general? They are shooting the general
yeah.
in the back here. It's good to see. Although what kind of a...
Getting exciting. Could go either way still.
I still, honestly, this is up in the air. They are.
Oh no, they're falling back.
Arverni has broken through here though, so the defenders are falling all the way back, I think.
Okay, well, this is when you can see defense make a lot of mistakes. If you don't coordinate your fallback properly, Cav comes in really handy here.
And we do have one big caveat. We're probably going to see 2 choke points being set up here, but what are they going to do over here? Are they going to be able to hold anything here, or is the Cav...
No, Rom's Gen's going to probably die here because they weren't aggressive enough.
Yeah, it looks like his gen is still pretty healthy. Fight Me is about the
yeah,
same,
but
60.
Rom's Gen is so screwed.
Rom's Gen right now is exposed big time. These Levy Freemen are losing slightly also. 128 kills though. Look at that. Nice. Getting into some juicy archers. Back to Royal Cav is going to be able to cause some serious issues.
Good.
This noble horse needs to get the hell out of there. He needs to get
Why
the
are you running that way?
There. That's the wrong way.
Oh, he's going for archer kills. He's going for archer kills. He's accepted his general's death.
No, he needs to. Yeah, okay.
I don't think he has any troops left worth trying to keep on the field.
No, and the Bactrian Royal Cav would catch up to him anyway. The defenders are not stopping. They're falling all the way back here. I honestly think that's it for the defenders, because we have 83. Oh, the time is still... We got 11 minutes left. Oh my god, this is getting juicy here.
Count the defenders' troops, because they're not allowed to have over a certain amount of troops towards the victory point. So we have 1, 2, 3.
We have max of 12 units total in this victory point.
Okay, so
they can start with sending out the
out of ammo archers and stuff.
Out of ammo archers, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 1, 2,
yeah, they're
3,
okay.
4.
They're okay.
They're okay. They're okay. They can put all their units in there without any issue, and they have about 10 minutes now, the attackers, to get in on this victory point and win this battle. Honestly, at this point, I don't know. Chat, what are you thinking about this? This has been so chaotic. It's been so back and forth. Crazy ending now to this first siege battle and the semi-final matchup between Beekeep and Rising Kings. Right now, with 10 minutes to spare, the defenders have fallen back all the way back into the victory point. Are going to set up the final 2, or maybe just 1 choke point there and another one there. Let's see how much ammo they still have. They have Britain slingers with some ammo. Syrians might have a little bit left in 1 or 2 of them. They are looking pretty healthy though, with Chosen and heroic nobles here.
I think they play it safe and hold forward.
Yeah,
right where that one Chosen is, right there.
Right here, you would say?
Yeah, because you're just trying to delay at this point. You have 10 minutes. You got to just make them walk where they don't.
They're
really
falling
walk.
all the way back here, though. So
that's a little too cautious. They're playing way too cautious.
It's gonna get a little risky, but honestly, 9.5 minutes for these attackers, who are looking really sketch. By the way, there's 83 Chosen, another 53 Chosen, 80 Sworn, and 130 Libyans. Honestly, I don't think the attackers have enough here. I don't think they have enough to chew through
And
This
even if
many
they
chosen that are there's basically three fresh chosen if you add
if
two of
they're
them
gonna
up.
hold this spot, you should hold the spot by the temple instead of the staircase because you're just exposing your back. There's no reason to expose your back there when you just hold the tighter choke point by the temple.
Also,
Uh,
if you hold these two here, you can get some nice back shots into anything that is coming up. But as it is right now, the defenders have opted to not get any nice angles at all and just focus on a very compact defense here, which still might be enough, honestly, at this point, but it's still a huge risk to take
I
here. And
think they could have won long ago if they pushed the center and the left.
yeah.
They may have thrown the game for themselves.
Hermes is saying, I think the defenders got this by the amount of mid tiers left. Yeah, I agree. They do have enough mid tiers left here, and we see the Levy Freeman popping up here. They don't have. Yeah, they
They
do
might
have
have Pila.
some. They do have some Pila.
Honestly, we might see some good cav plays coming up here.
We're gonna have to see something. 7 minutes and 45 seconds left. It doesn't get any closer than this in a tournament battle, folks. This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for. The last 7 minutes of this battle are gonna be really intense. And if we do manage to get a win for the Beekeep here, which is looking likely, it's going to set them up for a possible deciding second battle of this matchup. But they do have to defeat the Rising Kings on defense first. And although it is looking likely, anything can happen. And for them to have any sort of chance here, I think they do have to have their Oathsworn up fighting like yesterday.
Yeah, they can't have any doubt in what they're doing.
Right
They gotta go
now,
full send.
they're trying to get some value out of Levy Freeman, trying to get some Pila out, but the Assyrians are charging in, negating that. This one probably does not have any, and now the Chosen Swordband are going to get in. Even got some Pila left there. Very interesting. Probably going to charge down now into that Levy Freeman. No, they're not even worrying about it because it does not have any Pila left, so letting it come up. Fight Me is going for a last attempt to get in with his general and maybe get into some archers. Maybe some stat padding we're seeing here. Or do you think it's an actual attempt to get around and go in here?
Well, no, I think he's just trying to, because he wasn't braced and he's still not braced. So cavalry can be pretty effective in these type of situations where one player has to micro the entire battle now as a defender.
Yeah, and we see Oathsworn is moving up, but it is looking like it's a little bit too late here. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left, and they're just not going to get 360 Chosen Sword plus 80 plus 144 Heroic Nobles. There's no way.
They're going for the Jin snipe somewhere.
It's still,
I don't know which ones are.
Still not going to matter here. It's still not going to matter. Maybe they can route one unit. They're not going to get a mass round at this point, though, I don't think.
They got to be careful, though.
Arverni is pushing up now, engaging this Chosen Sword. Getting a charge back, kind of. Could be enough for them to keep these angry Arverni warriors at bay. Celtic warriors are losing, and Chosen is in combat even, and the Oathsworn is starting to kill now. We get another Sam Knight being charged up there, just bunching up. I don't think that's going to help much. Over on this side, we're seeing a Chosen Sword getting some shots on them, but this Libyan is losing slightly, and there's two more Chosen, pretty depleted, waiting to get in here.
Like I was talking about earlier, if you held that temple, like the bottom temple right there, the corner to the corner, you wouldn't be getting backshot right now by the attackers. It's such a much better choke point than the top of that staircase.
Yeah.
It's just a no-brainer. You should always hold that as opposed. If you're gonna hold back these 2 choke points, there's
Yeah,
always that choke
I
point.
mean, we're seeing these Gallic hunters actually giving the attackers a semi-chance here with these back shots, and that should just not be an issue if you set up correctly here.
You panic.
Of course, Britain slingers still have ammo left, but are they getting any type of angles? I think they're going in for the Oathsworn general here, and it's not a bad call. 57 of them left. This is looking really dire for the attackers, and this heroic noble is just munching through, and now we have a mass rout coming here, and that would be it for the attackers. I would say this Libyan infantry is not going to hold on for much longer either, so I do think the defenders have successfully defended Tarsus in this first siege battle in the semifinal matchup between the Beekeep and Rising Kings.
The worst thing that can happen is the Cav does some big plays here, but I really don't.
It's looking like he was going for it, but it'd be very sketch going through a unit that is still kind of information, and he would still be taking a bunch of losses. Willem is desperately trying to get some value here from his gen.
Oh, that shield wall might actually let the gen in a little bit.
It looks like
he's issued the attack order on the gen.
It looks like they're still keeping that airtight, and
nice.
The Libyan infantry is still losing, along with a Livy Freeman that is now wavering, and they still have a chosen sword just waiting to get in there. We can easily be routed over here if it need
over.
Be. Do you think it's over? And I guess we saw a first victory for the underdogs here, which is really nice. Really
I
nice.
like to see it, and it might mean we get a land battle, which Baby Jesus will be so happy to see.
He did just come back, so that is
of course he did.
Excellent timing as well. Although we will see another siege battle before then. I do think we're gonna see him up in the commentator's booth for the next one at least, which you guys should be excited about. This is a living legend who have just vaccinated his mother. Hopefully he didn't vaccinate her, but he has taken her to be vaccinated.
Oh, it's not that hard. You just put the needle in the arm.
Jab it in there. Yeah.
Yeah, you just stab it. Okay, you don't need any skill for that.
Yeah. Fight Me's general coming out, wavering army losses now, and the same with the Carthage general bodyguard, and really, really grindy battle that has been so back and forth. Really nice to see, and I do believe we can call this for the Beekeep.
Oh yeah.
Good job, Beekeep.
Congratulations.
Good job, Big Bees, Satrit, and Romulus. Very well done. Good teamwork throughout this battle, I would say, and also
Romulus padding his stats down there. Look at that.
Of course.
Well, let's take a quick look at the results here.
And yeah, Beekeep with Big B, Satrit, and Romulus winning this first siege battle. And we see B-Man coming in at 728 kills and 2346 losses. Definitely took the brunt of that attack from Arverni. Getting some decent kills with Eastern Archers. One of them got fucked up a little bit, though. Axemen we're doing well here, I'd say. Cartley Axemen. All in all, well done with the Cartley, well done with the Axemen. Horrible job with the Citizen Cav and the Noble Blood Cav, I would say.
Terrible.
Good. But we are seeing the MVP of the battle, Romulus, coming in at 2,663 kills and 2883 losses. And these Galatian Legionnaires just did what Galatian Legionnaires do. Kill and stay alive for the most part, but they did lose most of them, but they went down with the right amount of kills. Galatian Swords did good too, and this Levy Freeman at 185 kills. Are we going to venture into saying that this lone unit is the MVP of the battle? We'll see.
No,
there is probably a 347 Galatian Legionnaire contending for that. He did well with the archers, Rom also, and the slinger got 161 kills in the end there. Noble Horse also did well. Yeah, Saturate coming in at 2272 kills, and it's a little bit more losses than Beeman. Also took a beating, but it was a much later beating than Colchis did. Did well with Chosen Swordband. Regular Swordband 2 should not be underestimated how many kills you can get with these little fuckers. They're pretty cheap, and if you get that peel off and some nice charges, you can do really well with them. I would say I was a little disappointed with the Slingers.
Yeah,
But
he could
it
have done a
is,
lot better with those. It
it
seems
could
like
have, but it is a challenge. So not too unexpected either.
mm,
Willem coming in at 1855 kills, struggling with Bactria. And as we said, it's so important that these Thoreo spears do get the kills. More towards
if not.
140 for all of them in order to get something out of this battle. But as it was only one that got the amount of kills that you kind of need. And the Thorax were struggling against the Galatian Legionnaires and Galatian swords. Galatia just too much for this Bactria army to deal with. Even Syrian archers struggling. So Fight Me not having the best game right now also might have influenced that. But as we said before this battle, Thoreo's Spears army will be a big threat, but it can also be a huge Achilles heel for the team that has it, which we kind of saw now. And Pepsin coming in at 55 kills and 2,500 losses. Took a big beating there versus Colchis, I would say. Lost a lot of Chosen against Axemen. And Gallic Hunters not getting the best value, although one of them did get up 137 at least towards the end. Oathsworn could have been applied differently here in this battle. I think they could have been engaged in safer engagements earlier in the battle. Also, they were a little hesitant towards the end there. Throw it in, let it kill, let it be killed if necessary, but you cannot wait. You cannot keep even, I don't know how many that was still alive towards the end. It's still too many. They need to be completely down for it to get the most value out of it. And Mechanic pulling in the most amount of kills for the attackers here, almost 2,600 kills. Did a great job with the archers. Even the slingers got some value out. I did not think they were going to get that. They were down at like 50 men and 10 kills. Still managed to get 110 kills towards the end there and one chevron. Libyan infantry here. I think this guy did the most amount of work on the battlefield. 366 kills and 2 chevrons. Gallic warrior also doing really well here. Italian swords. Sam Knights okay, but also left a little late in the battle, I would say. Did not get the impact that you would
Hope.
That you would hope for here. Anything that stands out?
Can we see the Romulus Legionary paired up against Mechanic? So it looks like Mechanic gets the best unit on the field, I
He
think,
does get
here.
the best unit on the field. 2 chevrons on both of them, but 20 more kills.
And I think it's a little more impressive with the Libyan infantry.
Libyan infantry for sure. It's a worse unit. And now the chevron is telling that they both got into pretty good units. So it's hard to say also which one had the harder engagements there. But yeah, well done to both attackers and defenders. There was no clear winner until the very end here. Very exciting stuff. A very, very grindy battle. First battle of this siege matchup between Beekeep and Rising Kings. Beekeep taking this first battle, which now means that the Beekeep are going to attack on the same map and try to get that second win to advance into the finals against Cross the Rubicon. Of course, Rising Kings seeing their opportunity to level this matchup and force that land battle and third siege battle, deciding siege battle, I should say. Let's see. Anything else you want to look at here, Pass, or are we good with the post-game armies? I think we managed to cover most of it.
Fight Me, that Eastern Spearman, man. What happened? Like,
so our call here that this was going to be the MVP. I think someone sabotaged because this
Yeah, he
clearly
threw it in because
this
the
clearly should have had like 300 kills. So something must have
yeah.
gone wrong here. Maybe it was the lag. It must have been the lag actually.
Yeah, I think they probably lost it in a way that he just, heard us talking about it and was like, "No, I can't let them be right," and
Al- Although that one kill they've gotten, it might have been
gave him the chevron.
the most important kill of the game because it did get them one chevron. So I don't know if it was a general or what it was, but I don't think
No,
I've ever seen that honestly.
no, he had a chevron at the start.
Oh, that's
It's all
right.
a
That's
joke.
right. That's right.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
a
damn
joke.
it. That would have been beautiful. All right, let's see if we've seen any. They do have a 10-minute break going on here. And
Well, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and bring BJ up, I think, and then um,
yeah, see where he is. Can you see him anywhere?
no, I don't see him, but
Well, BJ, if you're watching this, you're
he said
welcome to join
he said
us.
he'd come in when he got back, so maybe he's just not back yet.
So Niels is asking if the beekeepers are already attacked. No, the beekeepers are about to attack. They did win their defense first game though, and so the score is right now 1-0 for the beekeepers. Very good game. I think all the players did good, with a few of them standing out as MVPs. I would say Romulus definitely did a great job with Galatia. Galatia is that faction that you do have to get the most kills with. It is just a must in order to win a close tournament battle like this. And indeed he did. He delivered and then some. So great job. Great job, Romulus.
Welcome. And also, Niels, we're talking about the probability of a land battle just skyrocketed because in matches like this, the teams are so evenly balanced that because defense is so much easier than attack, that we could see a very easy attacking fail this next time,
Mhm.
just like we did this time, which is
Yeah.
much more likely than them succeeding their attack.
And it is a attack friendly map. I would say this is definitely not a hard map to attack on, but it isn't an easy map either. If the defenders make mistakes, it can be a really easy attack. But I don't think the defenders are going to make any mistakes in this second siege battle here. Rising Kings, of course, have to win, so they're going to put their best foot forward. They're not going to make a single mistake or want to make a single mistake, which means that it is going to be a real struggle for the Beekeep to get that second win right away. It's going to be up to what factions they end up picking and how the players play those factions. Do we have any word so far in which players are going to play? They're going to keep these rosters, I'm assuming.
I would assume so.
Looks
I
like
don't
it.
see
And
any change ups.
also, yeah, welcome to the commentators booth, baby Jesus.
Oh, hello. I thought I'd sneak in without you noticing me.
Yeah, as per usual, as per usual. Everything went well with your excursion?
Yeah, it took a bit of time, but yeah, she's back. She's got a little COVID passport now as well.
Nice.
So
Is that her
she's all
first or
good.
second shot?
Her first one,
So
AstraZeneca.
So she goes back in like a month for her next one?
Yeah.
Or 2 weeks?
Yeah, she'll get back when she gets asked, but I don't know when it is.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad
yeah.
to hear that people are getting that shot.
It is good, yeah.
Still moving slowly over here, so hoping for more. But yeah, if the AstraZeneca can get their shit together, it should be looking better for all of Europe. Either way, players are on a 10-minute break since a couple of minutes back, and we're waiting for the picks and bans for battle number 2 to happen. For anyone who is just joining us, we have seen the Beekeep successfully defend the first siege battle of this matchup, this semifinal matchup between the Beekeep and Rising Kings. Beekeep, which today are seeing Big Bees, Romulus, and Saturate. And I'd say Saturate came in and delivered the goods. Even though he was not in that quarterfinal matchup, he did really well in this one, or definitely enough to enable this victory for the Beekeep. We were talking.
I will be right back.
We were talking a little bit before the battle if it's going to affect the teams in any way. That Saturate did not play the quarterfinals, but now coming in for the semifinals, a little rusty, but it did not look like it was an issue. But we saw Fight Me struggled to get the kills that you need to get with a army comp like that, and I do believe that was a big factor.
Stream, well, not the stream of the battle, and yeah, I think he had quite a lot left, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, plenty for it to be a comfortable victory in the end. Still fairly low on troops, though. It was, I think, 3 depleted chosen swords and 1 pretty healthy heroic noble.
You're like crazy. It's my end.
Oh, got a little robotic there. Niels is saying that's why mobile arty should be allowed into the city. Balances it out for the attackers. I do not agree with that, but maybe you have an angle that I'm not aware of. Mobile artillery, for those who do not play with it a lot, has been a bit of a hot potato in tournament settings, whether or not to allow it. So here's my take on that. Mobile artillery is kind of broken in this game, or it is very broken in this game, in fact, because the hitboxes are not working as intended when you roll them into the city, meaning that archers, even though you want to set it on fire, a lot of the time you're not even going to hit those artillery pieces because the hitboxes are so messed up, and which means that you can just roll in your artillery and pretty much without any danger shotgunning down the heaviest of heavy troops without any issue. And it's just not a very balanced way to play the game, since you cannot really counter it due to glitches in the game engine, which for me is enough to just take it out of the equation altogether. Of course, we do have artillery for the defenders that do not cost anything and that can be used to a huge effect too, but it is not as unbalanced and has not been much of an issue. We lost BJ again here, so we're gonna see if we can get him back in here. See, we could try to change voice channels, perhaps. Well, or we can just hope that it sorts itself out for him too. So chat, what do you think about that first game? Did it turn out as you expected, or did you see anything that threw you off here in the first siege battle? I thought the Rising Kings lost a little bit momentum, and they had a good chance of winning this battle. At one point it looked pretty good for them, but I felt like they lost momentum and lost the battle also when they did not push enough with the Oathsworn and Chosen on that left side, attacking side. So I was expecting a little bit more from Rising Kings here. Beekeep, of course, did what was needed and what was necessary. I think Romulus delivered the goods to his performance here, really enabled the Beekeep to take this win. And it does require all the players to be at their very best in order to walk away with something from these battles. Players are still on their break. It looks like we don't have a smoker in here now. Otherwise, that's usually something that takes some time. But for those joining us, Beekeep versus Rising Kings. Beekeep leading 1-0. Waiting for players to come back from a short little break in between siege battles. While we're waiting for these players, I'm also trying to get Baby Jesus to be able to join me again here. And Discord is apparently putting up bit of a struggle here for him. So let's see here. Royal, are you still in the chat? I think your call that Saturate would lose did not work out as you expected there, and Saturate in fact delivered. He delivered the goods, coming in potentially rusty, still doing a great job in this battle. And yeah, BJ, I know your Discord is doing something. I don't know. I'm gonna try something, BJ, and try to drag you up again. Hold on 1 second. And yeah, for the
yeah, that worked.
Can you hear me now? That worked. Yeah.
Yeah, pacifist. I'm gonna blame him.
We'll drag him up again.
You broke it.
So Fight Me is back now, asking if the other ones are back, as we are gonna probably move into the picks and bans space now. Romulus is saying, "I'm ready. Sat needs tech help again." Oh no. Well, Pacifist could probably jump on that when he comes back, because he was the one that helped him the last time. He's saying he's going to check his PC temperature.
Oh my god.
Does not sound great, I gotta say. It maybe
if he has to go, Titus can always
they do have a
jump in.
fill in. Yeah, they do have a fill in. Is eager to go to 13th, he's saying.
Oh god. But yeah, I'm happy to see Colchis being played, but I'm not too happy with the army build.
You did.
Where are the nobles?
But no nobles. No.
I know.
No Red Bull.
Why no nobles?
Listen, the nobles, I would say, is a crucial pick.
Exactly, you have to take a noble. You just playing Colchis.
You just have to. And instead, we did see a bunch of general noble.
How we see nobles
nuked. Well, he's a little bit too late with that, unless he's planning on attacking with that glorious army. Which
hopefully.
You know what? It's gonna be a very very Chad move if he does that.
He does. Yeah, he's got to.
Beast. We approve, Beast. Keep this army, please. Now you have promised us to keep this army, so we look forward to you fighting with nothing but Colchisian nobles with wings on their helmets. He hears us. It's a deal. Verbal agreement is a binding in the state of Sweden.
But yeah, that first bite, I'm about to say bite, then that first fight looked pretty good. Really down to the wire with the timing as well.
I was really happy to see a close battle. We have not seen many close battles so far in this tournament, and happy to see that this one came down to the very last few minutes of the battle, and you know, yeah, there were quite a few units left from Iceni. Still not a decisive amount, you know. It's still close, still very close, and that's what I like to see. And this means that the matchups are getting closer and closer here as we advance towards the later stages of the tournament. And of course, closest matchup of them all is bound to be the final. Across the Rubicon has done they've just steamrolled their way into the final on the other side of the bracket. Speaking of which, we can try to pull that old bracket up here and take
a cheeky overlay.
Take a little look-see at it. Yeah. So we did see across the Rubicon's way into this final that they find himself in. Beekeep winning against Random X, Rising Kings against Hunting Badger Brigade to take them to this semifinal. And the winners of this battle, of course, will face across the Rubicon in the final, playing for a grand prize of 100 euros. Biggest prize pot I've seen in modern Rome 2 tournaments. So very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting stuff. For anyone just joining us, I don't think there's that many, honestly. Most of the people have been here for for a while now, but either way, welcome everyone who stayed with us for that first battle. And yeah, after this Siege tournament battle is over, feel free to check out some more of my Siege videos in the channel. There should be plenty of materials there for you to just go on an epic Rome 2 Siege bender, as we all love to do from time to time. So feel free.
Edited really well as well. So definitely recommended.
Thank you very much. Definitely spent way too much time on all of these videos. So I'm glad it is paying off a little bit as far as entertaining goes. And we are also seeing a little bit more of the let's see here, players coming back. They're trickling back slowly but surely. Saturate is restarting his PC. Might have had some issues there with the heat.
I'm actually gonna go help him out real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
Titus, it is almost siege o'clock. almost. And
who do you think's gonna win this next one?
I think it's going to be really tough for the Beekeep to take the attacking W. The attacking V. Victory or win, whatever you want to call it. It's going to be hard. It's going to be a land battle situation. Almost guarantee it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see a land battle.
And honestly, I'm stoked. I'm stoked for that. I love these land battles. I love how decisive they've turned out to be, and I love how the points play a huge factor in the factions we're seeing in them too. We did see the attackers and defenders spend a fairly low amount of points in this first battle, which was to be expected, but it is still interesting to see now how they're gonna spend the points in the second siege.
So what other points the teams are on at the moment? Since I missed the
let's see here,
the start.
Let's pull up the little points.
I think the Beekeeps have less points, right? If I remember the factions.
I am gonna get the points up
I think
here momentarily, and then we got the points up here. So we got -3 from the Galatia pick, which of course was the highest points, and then negative. Let's see.
Oh, it's the same. It's the same, I think. So they both used 4 points. Yeah, got two -2 points on the
Bactria 0,
side, yeah.
Colchis 0.
Galatia 3 with Iceni -1. So yeah, they both have 6 points remaining. Okay.
Yeah, both spent 4 points. And I think it's a good amount of points to spend. I think it's a good amount of points to keep for this second one. Would you spend all these points right now?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, if you're defending, you don't spend all your points, because defending is. I still feel like defending is just easier in general.
It is, and
so I feel like they've got the advantage in the points now, because now they can decide if they want to get ready for the land battle and saving points. For that, where I feel like the attackers have to now decide: do they want to go all out and try and win a 2-0, or do they want to start saving a couple points for the final siege? So it depends on that. It's how they decide to go ahead now, isn't it? Yeah, it's a tough call. It's a tough call.
What you're saying is it depends on how big their balls are.
Yeah, if they're chads enough.
Be chatty enough to pull this.
Personally, if I was attacking, I would. I might just go all out.
I think it's the most
try it.
fun way to do this, but at this point of this tournament, I don't think they're looking for fun. I think they're looking for victory and only victory. We saw Rising Kings take a few risks in the quarterfinals. I don't think they're going to take any risks right now, being 1-0 down, and with so much hanging on this defense. I think they're going to spend quite a few points, not look ahead too much, and try to just take this first battle before looking towards the land battle. And land battle, of course, I don't think any of the teams are going to spend any money, maybe even gain some, as we've seen one of the teams can do in the land battle, get 1 extra point at least to spend on that third siege battle. And third siege battle, of course, land battle decides who is going to attack and who's going to defend on the third siege battle, which is why we keep harping about the land battle, because it is so important. It decides so much. Just going from experience and what most teams are good at, it's just so much easier defending, attacking, pulling a W with when you're attacking is. It requires so much more coordination, so much more luck, so much more to go your way. You can afford a little bit more, a few more mistakes as a defender.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah, I agree on that as well. I mean, I'd like to see Willem's team take a 2-0 loss. Because I just find it really funny, but at the same time, I don't want that to happen as well. Because I mean, it's nice seeing 2 good teams go at each other. And, and it'd be nice to see them how they play the land battle, and then the final siege. Whoever wins that land battle, what they decide to do, and the points at the end. So, yeah, I
do agree that the underdog. I just love seeing the underdog take something from any type of battle. So I do agree that it would be fun for the tournament if Beatkeep could steamroll their way into the final here, but I think it's going to be a hard ask. I think Rising Kings are on their toes, are ready to show us all here that they do in fact deserve that spot in the final. With Willem's own money on the line here, I don't think he has a choice. He has to win this.
Yeah, he's gonna. He's definitely sweating now. That's for sure.
Looks like Satchert is still having some issues, so they might have to pull good old Titus Pulla in here.
Calling on the 13th to come now.
When in trouble, call on the 13th. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened before the battle with Satcherit's PC, but it was indicating that it was something related to temperature.
Yeah, city's overheating, I think it was.
Maybe that was what caused the there was a huge lag spike.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, very very bad. It looked like it was gonna drop someone. Actually, it could have been. It could have been his GPU or CPU overheating. That would be able to cause that type of lag. Which, if that's going to be the case, then I would honestly just throw in Titus either way. He's not a bad fill-in, and he's going to be lag-free, pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, Titus asking for a Thrones break. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, so we keep getting deeper and deeper into Thrones of Britannia. It's just a matter of time before we're going to see a competitive setting for it.
Yeah,
such a fun game.
It is really good fun. Yeah.
While we're waiting, we can also take up some recent developments in the Total War world. Of course, we saw Rome 1 Remastered being announced just a day or two ago, and we got a lot of mixed feelings about that in the community so far. A lot of players are super excited about any historical title at all whatsoever.
But this isn't just any historical title. This is their calling card. This is their
Yeah.
bread and butter.
So the fact that CA has not been involved at all in this remaster is telling. It's telling that it's not really something that they've spearheaded or something that they are looking to do something specific with. This is mostly just Feral Interactive. I think they just took it upon themselves, honestly, to start.
Didn't they make it playable on iPad and phones, right? So I think they've been working with that Rome 1 game for ages now.
Yeah, exactly. They've been porting it. They ported it for Mac, and they are also evidently porting it for or with new
98.
remastered the whole thing for 4K, I do believe, which nice to play an old classic in 4K, but honestly, I think it's going to be a nostalgic thing, right? It's going to be, everyone is going to like playing a game that they've loved playing for so long with new graphics.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, and it doesn't look bad though. I mean, it's an old game, and it still looks actually pretty solid from what I've seen. The UI looks pretty good. I think the best thing for me is actually the camera controls and the unit movement. Where you can like drag and drop them now, and you can actually move around normally.
Yeah, they did go through
so that'd be good.
Going back to the modern Total War titles. Of course, that's a good move. It's just going to be something that everyone is going to be all over for a little bit, I think, and then all of a sudden it's just going to be gone again.
We'll see. I can see myself giving that a good chunk of my time if it
it
works.
Yeah, and I heard some rumors that we're going to see a big streamer comeback once that game is released. Is it rumors?
Yeah, he's pretty big in the Total War community, I must say. Yeah, he did.
I heard about it. The grapevine.
People quake in his shadow.
Yeah, you've been in a bit of a streaming break here, BJ. So you do need a little catalyst to get you back in here.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, so in a couple of weeks, I'll probably jump back on actually. I might even start a bit sooner, just to with some thrones or some land battles or something. But
I think
thrones... obviously, we're just joking about the whole big streamer thing. So I don't want people to be like, this guy's actually such a dick.
You are a really entertaining streamer, at least.
Well,
so
thank you.
We'll give you that.
Thank you. But
don't let it get to your head.
But this would be a good way to jump back on. Actually, give some life back to me in the Total War. I think because it's difficult. Playing a Total War game for so long, and it just takes you start to burn out a bit.
Definitely, definitely can relate. But the thing about these games is that they manage to pull you back in every time. And I think there's something just magical about the mechanics in these games that
you get drawn in, which is good, especially with campaigns. Like I couldn't, because there's always something, especially when I'm streaming. Well, when I was streaming, I'd be like, oh, do I really want to start a campaign again? Can I be bothered? But then once you start, you sort of get drawn into it, and you sort of want to carry it on and just keep playing it. That's what I love about Total War.
And Rome 1 was a great campaign. It was such a good campaign.
Yeah, that's what I'm excited for, the remaster, especially for the new UI and controls. That's just good enough for me. The campaign, it's got a lot more depth to it than the more modern titles, which is good.
And honestly, Barbarian Invasion, it was so much fun. So much fun.
Should be good.
I am excited about these little things, like these little nostalgic like being reunited with these nostalgic titles that you spent so much time with. I like Alexander too. That was a really fun DLC / full game. They tried to pull it off as a full game, didn't really work out. So Pacifist, how is it looking for our dear Saturate?
He has some problems I'll help him with after the match. I've kind of just put a band-aid over it, put some duct tape on it, and we'll worry about it later.
Duct tape. Do you think that's the
Yeah.
cause of the big lag spike there in the
I
middle
do
of the
actually.
Yeah.
He had a bit of an overheating problem. His friend, what happened was his friend built his computer or helped him build his computer, and all of his fans are all wrong. So like it's got like
Oh,
this.
no.
Yeah, it just builds heat in the computer, and
Oh, so they're
he's got a
facing the
decent.
wrong way.
Yeah, he's got a really good computer, and I've had him turn down his graphics so that it won't overheat as much.
Okay, we got the first picks and bans out of the way. So it is we're making some progress here. Might have a
Rehost, they say.
situation. Maybe.
Lobby
No.
glitchy.
No. They
No.
decided against it. So they banned Tillis, they banned Rome, they picked Galatia and picked Carthage. So far, so good. The exact same that we saw in the last battle. Seems like they're gonna stay in the lobby. I don't think there's any issues with the lobby.
Yes, Neil. His friend said it doesn't matter where the fans face. It's okay. We want cold air in, but no hot air out.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, if I would have put one of my fans the wrong way, I would not be able to like use my computer at all. It's so crucial that they're all contributing to the airflow that you want, be positive or negative. Especially newer CPUs and GPUs.
Or,
they need to
just
keep that
all
temperature
positive,
down.
nothing but positivity in his life.
I've not tried the push air in only. Maybe there's something to it. I don't know. So we got our Vernie pick from the attackers. So
Very
attack for getting Galatia and Arverni.
That's
and
pretty solid.
I do think that's a solid combination. They're gonna have to. Okay, we have a Bowie as a counter, not bad. But we're gonna have to see a Tortoise faction, of course, from the attackers. Any bets? Any bets here? Are we gonna see another Bactria?
Well, I think no, Bactria doesn't have tortoises.
They don't have
Oh,
tortoises.
doesn't it?
Fight Me will ban Athens. I think Athens is too threatened. So.
But at this point, yeah, ban Athens. You're correct.
Oh, I just thought Bactria had taught us. My bad. Well, I think Colchis. I haven't got tortoises, but you don't need them as Colchis. We all know this.
Hmm. Neil
You
says
just fly over
ban
the walls.
Nabatea 2 OP. Nabatea has actually been a really nice faction in this point system. It's been used quite a lot. I was surprised not seeing it this battle, actually.
There we go. Fight Me, of course, banned Athens. Very good choice.
No,
Now
so
they have
Epirus
to
probably.
choose a discount.
Epirus, Macedon, Seleucids still on the table.
I mean, Selks is interesting, but it almost forces you to do that Thurios thing, almost.
Yeah, and although they could potentially pull that off, I don't think this is the right battle to do that. So
No.
yeah, I mean, I guess it's a matter of do you prefer Samnites and Royal Peltists, or do you prefer Thorax and Royal
Samnites.
Peltists?
Give me Samnites.
I think it's a tough choice, honestly. I do enjoy the elites a lot.
I think,
so...
I think that, I mean, they've already got so much good mid-tier infantry, haven't they? So, with Averni and Galatia.
They don't really need to beef up their elites, so, but they are. But it looks a bit. Epirus is not picked yet, but wait, yeah. Ban Bactria and pick Epirus is what they did.
Pick Nabatea. There you
go. Ooh.
Yeah, Nabatea is gonna hurt.
Yeah, so looking at the
probably take Nabatea here.
Faction counters that happen here. So the first picks were Galatia and Carthage. Galatia by far the better faction there. Second pick are Verni and Boii. Boii taking that slightly, depending on, of course, how archers and slingers are applied. But as far as infantry goes, Boyai slightly wins against Arverni. And then third faction, Empress versus Nabatea. Not a clear advantage there either. Nabatea is such a good faction on defense. So slight advantage to attackers. But I don't know.
Infantry-wise, yeah, my money's on the attackers. But Boy's infantry are really good, but then
So
defense
good.
still have less fun, so less of them. So
Those sword swallowers keep swallowing those swords.
swallows.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to utilize those 125 archers or slingers. So we'll see if it's Pepchin or Fight Me that takes Boyai here. I think Fight.
I think Pep will take it.
Yeah.
Fight Me will take Nabatea.
Yeah, he wants to use all the Pipa. And the Armored Desert Hoplites. They're just so much fun.
They are really good for their price, though.
So what B-Man should have done here, knowing that Nabatea was going to be picked, he should have went Sparta so he could just spam Hoplites to counter the other Hoplites, because I love Hoplites.
Yeah, but the question is here, would you rather see Nabatea or Bactria against you? Because they banned Bactria and let him pick Nabatea. And I'd honestly say that Nabatea is a better faction in this case. Just from...
Oh. I'll fix.
Mr. Stick saying Baby Jesus has a magical voice.
He really does. He really does.
Bringing the goods to the commentator's booth. Really.
I mean, I disagree, but thank you, Stick.
Well, I guess you're wrong, Stick.
No.
Well, Titus. Yes. Well. Titus, how do you think this second battle is going to go? I'm not even going to repeat what he's writing. That's a dangerous game. You never know what vile words you're going to spew out.
Oh, no.
Well.
Oh, God.
It's never wise to repeat what Titus says.
It is not. I think that's an ancient saying, right?
It is.
Yeah, chat, what are you feeling about these faction choices? Who do you think has got the edge here? Who do you think got the better picks? Titus saying, well, I am the man of the 13th, so I think my legion will win. That is, we are the unbroken.
Unbroken, unbeaten.
Mr. Stick, yes, it is the second game. The first game was won by the Beekeep. So Beekeep are up 1-0 coming into this second siege battle. So they defended successfully, one might say. The 13th Clapton, Titus says. Niels is saying Nabatea auto win. Yeah, Nabatea is a very, very good faction. Also, it's a faction that has not even been on the map for most people, but now with this point system, of course, they open up the possibility of getting a pretty good faction for spending no points at all. So we've seen them a lot. In fact, we've seen them in every matchup, I think.
They are actually really solid.
Yeah. I'd say after this tourney, we can certainly take a step back and look through this point system once more.
Yeah.
Make some tweaks. I think we can make it better, but I think it also has worked really well. So,
well, it's done this
a
job,
lot of factions.
Yeah. The whole point was to add a bit more variety to the matches, and I think it's completely done that job. I think everyone's kind of got bored and fed up with seeing just Galatia, Averni, and was it Boy on attack or something.
As we see these three.
Carthage. Yes. But but it's added diversity in, like, the matches, even like before in the match. Like, how often do we ever see Colchis being used?
Well, so over the whole quarterfinal and semifinal matchup, like the 2 or 3 siege battles that you are going to play, you're going to see different factions. You're not going to see the same each and every one.
Exactly. Yeah.
Now we are seeing the big guns come out. We are seeing Arverni, Galatia, Boyai, because this is, well, the most important match for both of these teams so far. This is it. One of them can go through if they win this, and one of them can forever lose out on the €100 prize money. So they're gonna bring the big boys now.
I mean, the attackers have used all 6 points, right? So they're on 0 points if they do lose this. They have 0 points.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's a good move. I don't think there's any use in looking towards third siege battle right now. I think putting your eggs in this basket of winning the game.
I mean, go all out. I mean, just looking at the factions, I do think I agree with you what you said earlier. I do think the attackers have a slight edge here, but it's still going to be really, grindy and rough to get through Boy, Nebater, and Carthage. I mean, they're all solid factions, so.
Yeah, but so I don't think the players should be looking ahead to this land battle or third siege battle yet. But that doesn't mean that we can't do it. So I wanted to kind of start speculating a little bit. It's always fun. Say that defenders do end up winning this, so we have a 1-all situation. Would you guys say that there is one team that has a advantage on the land battle scenario, or are they pretty evenly matched, these two teams?
I would say the Beekeep have a pretty significant advantage for the land battle just because of Ellington's hot seat events. I mean,
an excellent point. Excellent point. Of course, we have. I think we have 2 hot seat masters on their team. So.
Oh, but wait, isn't Joseph a hot seat master as well?
I have no idea.
I do believe he is, and I do believe it is
Fight Me as well. So,
gentlemen, we have loaded in. The players are about to set up their troops.
The thing is, if it goes to land battle, I don't know if Fight Me's team's going to call me in or not. I'm hoping they don't, because I'm really tired.
That's right. You are.
Hopefully not.
You are.
They just say they maybe will call me and BJ, the mercenary of the land battle.
Well, I wouldn't doubt it.
We might see both Joseph and BJ.
Maybe. Like Samaria.
Right. Oh, wait a second. I forgot BJ was on Fight Me's team. So obviously I was wrong. I take back what I said.
No.
Magical Voice Man has the advantage on the land battle phase.
No.
It is siege o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. Let us see how this second siege battle between Beekeep and Rising Kings will end up. Beekeep going in with 1-0 in the backs here, attacking, trying to get that second victory and go through to the finals. Rising Kings eager to show everyone what they're really made of and take the second siege battle, which would make a land battle inevitable and a third and final siege battle inevitable as well. Beekeep versus Rising Kings, and so far very, very closely matched teams here. Players that are on a similar skill level and teams that are on a similar level of teamwork and dynamics as well. And yeah, I love to see it. This is the first battle where we actually see these super close matchups, I think, and it's just really nice to see in any sort of competitive setting, be it sports, esports, Rome 2, whatever. It's just good to see. So,
well, I mean, we did see a pretty close matchup between Cross the Rubicon and the Cool Guys, or the College of Kings, in that first battle, where
I guess
it came down to archers.
Close. I guess it was.
They had an Oathsworn that was surrounded. It was very exciting.
Very exciting stuff. You're right. So I guess Cross the Rubicon did go through a pretty rough first matchup there. It was a little unfair saying that they steamrolled their way into the final. They did have to struggle there in that first. And Cool Guys, of course, a very good team also that had to leave the tournament in the first round as a result. And now, are you guys seeing anything standing out so far as army comps and placements go? It's a little hard as of yet because, of course, I think arrow tower placement right now is the main thing, or not arrow tower, but siege tower placements. We're seeing all out Legionnaire and Galatian sword spam, Sam Knights with Lyrian levies and 1, 2, 3 Royal Peltasts. That's
are those Führer spears he brought with him?
yeah.
Looks like he brought only 2.
Yeah.
Looks like it. And then
Is
one
that just
Rhodian
2?
Slinger also. Yeah, only 2 Thoreos. The Cerverni army is looking like exactly the same as the attacking Cerverni army last game. I think to the unit. Maybe they don't have as many Levy Freemen, actually. No. They don't have any. They put them in Celt. Yeah, they did have 2. So exactly the same army. And so nothing out of the ordinary for the attackers. For the defenders, we're seeing a Boii army that can only look one way, basically.
Like a Boii army.
Yeah, it's a pretty set template. Carthage, you can always switch things up with Carthage. I don't think they are going to switch things up because they do have a very solid Carthage build that they're usually playing with. And yeah, it does look like that is what they're going for here as well. Very similar to what they were attacking with. Same player to mechanic. So not very surprising. Nabatea and Fight Me, 2 Camel Spears.
Ooh.
1 Nabatean Noble Cav. Things are getting a little spicy, gentlemen. 2 Camel Spearmen. I do believe we're going to see a bit of a sally out here. Maybe a couple of troops, not just the Camel Spears here. Maybe half an army.
Fighting out for revenge.
Yeah, I do think he's out for blood in this one, honestly.
I would say so.
He first of all, he has something to prove, right? After having not managed to do as good as he usually does in that first game. Second of all, losing when you are the favorites, even if it is on attack, stings, and is something that he for sure will want to rectify. And they definitely did a good job attacking. I still say that they could have won that if they would have just kept the momentum going and push more aggressively with the Oathsworn. But the odds did not turn out in their favor there, and they did end up losing it. But it's slim margins, honestly. Yeah, we saw... I seen he had a bunch of Chosen Swordband and a Heroic Noble left there towards the end, but I'd still say it's slim margins. Like, if you... get a couple of well-placed archer volleys, maybe some Pila. Those Iceni swordband, Chosen Swordband could be gone. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what slim margins we're going to be looking at this game. And we have a pretty much exactly... So this is the defense that we've seen every single time on Tarsus so far. I guess we've only seen another... one Tarsus tourney battle in this tournament, but in past tournaments I'd say that this is the template way to defend Tarsus, and it is of course mostly due to this artillery being in a very threatening position. They did get some value from their artillery in the last game, not too much though. It wasn't like a crazy amount. Still very much worth setting up where they did set up, I think. I think the main good thing you get out of setting up like they have here is that you're going to control the angles you're going to get. So if defenders set up closer to the walls here, you're not going to be able to control those angles in the same way. And in fact, you're going to be able to get shot in the backs a lot, and that's not what you want as a defender here. So I think it is the best way to defend probably what they are, or how they are defending right now. See if it's going to be similar Similar strat from the Beekeep here as Rising Kings. So it looked very promising in the beginning, Pacifist, right? With the in the last battle where Arverni was pushing all of their troops towards this area
It
here.
was.
But then they kind of
it looks
lost. Yeah.
They
Who was
lost the
Arverni last game?
momentum. Pepchin was Arverni.
Yeah. And so my question is here. Do you think if Beekeep actually like tries to do the exact same but actually follows through on this and the big push here, do you think they could pull off a W just by kind of trying to emulate and do it correctly, so to speak?
Well,
or
I will say that I like the Nabatea pick quite a lot, especially with all the low-cost Pila units that you have, and that's something that Kolkis did have as well, but ultimately, if you pop open this choke point with only one breach, Pila is going to be a huge problem. So if they emulate the attack is the same way the attack was last time, I feel like they'll lose their momentum just like the
yeah, I think
they did last
Nabatea is a
time.
harder faction to go up against compared
And
to Kolkis,
Fight Me will
of
be
course.
microing that very intensely. So
Well, I think the Kolkis build is what let bees down.
Yeah,
see, there's
you
nobles
have
in
those
there.
nobles.
Those gorgeous nobles.
We're also gonna see these camel spears coming out and applying pressure here, and that could certainly delay this if they would be going for like a major outside the walls kind of attack here, but nothing is indicating that they will so far. It was mainly just trying to figure out what the attackers can do here to gain an advantage, because it's really hard. It's really hard to gain an advantage in this map. You're gonna struggle here. You're gonna struggle on this gate here with the double arrow towers. Now we have Carthage instead of Galatia. A little bit easier maybe, but say you're Epirus and you're coming up against Carthage there, you're still gonna struggle. You're gonna have a pretty hard time to go through without losing most of your army. Boyai in the center, I think, is a good call from the defenders. Being able to, well, first
focus
of all,
one choke.
Yeah, focus on one choke with the best units on the battlefield, but also the fact that you can reinforce both flanks with sword swallowers and Celtics.
I really feel like Fight Me, the way he set up his teammates here, he's really relying on mechanic with Carthage to be self-sufficient, to just fill in the gaps as needed.
Yeah. We also see an interesting thing here, which I think is a good call. Ultimately, it's that we have only Celtic slingers for Boya, no 125 archers.
Well, if he's defending the center, that's okay, isn't it? Because he's a clear line of sight.
It is usually enough with slingers, and we saw Iceni do the exact thing that I think Boya is trying to do here. Iceni didn't have the kind of I don't think those slingers delivered as much as they could have.
As they should have, yeah.
Yeah, could have, should have, however you want to put that.
Didn't.
They did not. And it's going to be interesting to see if the Celtic slingers will be able to. Of course, not at all the same type of slinger unit. Very, very cheap, the Celtic slingers, but not as much. Is it mainly AP damage also that the Britain slingers are getting the extra missile damage? I do believe it is. So
it is.
It's very, very useful to get that little extra missile damage, especially when it's piercing right away. So Celtic slingers, not quite as deadly, but still going to be able to hold back archers from the center, and then it's going to be up to Cretans and Nabatean heavy archers to hold them off from the sides. Which, yeah, on paper, it should not be an issue doing that. But it is different once they get into the heat of battle. Now, Galatia is kind of setting up in a very telling way here that they are probably going to focus like this. Having the legionnaires out in the open, I don't know what the purpose for that would be, if not for trying to get up here with these 3 tortoises that we're seeing. So 3 tortoises could easily be knocking some big old holes down in this wall. I think this is where the action is going to be. I think this is where we're going to see most of the grind. Or in fact, I hope, because this will be pretty interesting scenario. And see also if the Rising Kings can do a better job at capitalizing on angles than Beekeep did. Beekeep ended up winning, but they still ended up losing a lot of chances to get into sides with Pila and slingers and archers. So they did get a little sloppy, but still managed to get the W in the end. So that's what I'm saying. I was saying before, defenders can make some mistakes, and it's okay. But if you make a mistake as an attacker, you're almost screwed right from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. And especially with Fight Me, he's been known to end battles before they start. So we'll see how this goes.
Is Titus trying to watch HBO's Rome without you, BJ? Am I reading this right?
Yeah, I'm very disappointed by this.
I would be having none of that.
That's like betrayal. It's betrayal,
yeah, we should
man.
hold him as the traitor of
ban him.
Rome.
Yeah, rename him to Arminius.
Yeah.
No access for Boya, Titus says.
We lost the Legion.
Oh, Titus, don't spread this. Yeah, his name's being changed. It's official.
Why you sent the Legion to the Norwegian?
What?
What, Joseph?
Well, the Legion, the last of 13 Legion, in the deep forest in the Norwegian.
Norwegian forest. We're dealing with a Norwegian forest cat here, so you never know.
Yeah,
I think attackers are ready to go. They have a pretty a very different setup here. They've chosen not to hide their troops, but also they're not facing the same type of immediate artillery threats. We still didn't get to the bottom of what happened with Beast artillery last game.
Oh, what?
It's probably just
what was the issue with it?
Well, he didn't have.
He just forgot it. Yeah.
Oh. And they still won. Oh.
They still won. Like I said, they can afford to make mistakes as defenders. they did make plenty of mistakes. Of course, we do see all 3 ballistas for the defenders in this battle. Not an immediate threat to all the troops right away, but they are setting up a little bit more open, a little bit less of a turtle up situation in the woods that we saw in the last battle. Still spread up. I personally
love turtle up in the forest strat.
Well, if you couple it with a couple of units in the back, and kind of make it seem like you're doing a two front attack, which would not make any sort of sense in a tournament battle, but if you're like, you can take advantage of hiding your troops by kind of hinting that they're somewhere else, which is always fun. But yeah, just from the fact that you're shielding from artillery is enough for me to turtle up in the woods. That is one of the worst things in a siege battle, getting absolutely clapped by an artillery unit that cost 0 gold.
You know how much I love wall art.
Yeah. Big fan over here. We're going to see...
Of course, Fight Me put his artillery there.
This one is pretty safe, I would say. Like, it's very hard to get to with the towers, but he's not defending it with a desert levy or similar. So maybe this
Very
Freeman
confident.
is gonna. Maybe this Freeman is gonna take some of those arrows, but I don't think from this tower here. Maybe he'll turn it if he does get some fire into the Freeman from this tower. In which case he can totally save it. This is interesting. Very interesting.
Plan to use it.
Oh no!
Oh my
They're
god!
gonna shoot into the. Oh,
So this tells me one thing, at least one thing, and
they're gonna definitely drop back.
They're gonna fall back, right? It's just a must. You can't have your artillery set up here if you're not aiming to actually
that is
use.
Dirty. That is just a filthy tactic.
Mm-hmm. Well, so I guess what we can look forward to is a coordinated fallback here, because we did not really see that in the last battle. It was more of a chaotic first man to the victory point wins kind of.
Man, I'm upset I missed that.
Yeah, it wasn't as chaotic as it could have been as far as losses go, but yeah, it was not a very
wasn't single fire, was it?
It wasn't
Just
a very
charging away with the
militaristic, militaristic operation. It was more run for your lives.
Save yourself.
Everyone for themselves.
Okay. Game on. Match 2 in this semi-final matchup between Beekeep and Rising Kings. Beekeep having won the first battle, going into this second battle with a chance of winning and going through to the finals. Rising Kings trying desperately here to prove that they can do better than they did in the last battle. And we are seeing the levies, the cannon fodder, move up and try to knock down some walls. We see Tortoise is spread out a little bit. So I don't get one thing, and that is why do you have 4 tortoises here when you pretty much know that they're not going to defend here?
Yeah.
I think it's a great call having 3 tortoises over here, because that opens up possibilities and ask questions of the defenders that they have to answer, right? Having 1 here is also good, but I would maybe stretch it to another one over here. Maybe even 2 here. I don't know. Something different than just knocking down these walls here. That's absolutely going to do nothing. So getting these 2 down would be enough in my book. But of course, they don't know how their defenders are set up. There are no guarantees.
Yeah,
It's easy being an armchair general. A lot harder
that's true.
being there in the battle.
I'm back. Were the attackers lucky enough to deal with Fight Me's wall artillery or not?
Let's see. He does seem to have 3 fellas left there, so they're still taking fire at Sass, but I think he's keeping them.
He's turning a little bit to the left.
Oh, it's still firing on it. And we also have a little bit of a laggy situation.
Maybe it wasn't just saturate.
Well, I mean, he's still in the battle, so.
Well,
this could, yeah. They are going to keep this ballista by the looks of it. So there's that. Also, I wonder if these... Oof, that is slow.
Some bit of bad lag here.
Yeah, I do believe this is saturate again.
He did turn down all of his settings, though, so it shouldn't produce too much heat.
Well, the thing is, if it's CPU still has to make the same calculations, right?
True.
So, would not surprise me if we have to see a player change here. Yeah, too bad he doesn't have a computer guy he can call. They can come in handy.
True. Pacifist is
So
my computer
Kander,
guy.
I hear you are a tech consultant, right?
For the right price, yeah.
I'll be anything you want for the right price.
Oh,
There's
VJ.
a price for anything.
Can I check the?
Don't worry, Pass. You don't have to pay.
Oh, just what I wanted to hear.
Yeah, this
Is camel
lag.
still hidden?
The camels are not hidden.
Well, they haven't moved because of the lag. The
Or
dust clouds
I-
are still there from the walls being knocked down. That's really
I'm not
laggy.
seeing any hidden units right now. I'm not seeing any hidden units, so they could still be hidden, because now we're technically the attackers, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm,
they're
afraid
moving out.
Jesus, this lag is bad. Someone wrote something?
I think this may not be playable. I think it's Sat's CPU just fucking frying eggs right now.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah.
Well, there's always I mean, it's not
True.
the 15-minute mark. If we
Maybe
wanted
back in
to
a
step
second.
in and see who is causing the lag, we could have a sat trait drop to see if it improves.
Yeah,
If they
we're
don't
gonna-
mind doing a
We're
restart.
gonna try to let the players work it out first of all.
Okay. Well, I mean, as long as nothing too major happens.
Probably Sat's internet now. I
It
don't
could
think-
also be his internet isn't the best either.
I don't think the rehost is gonna help. But yeah. It seems like it's let go now.
Improved. Yeah,
Improved vastly.
that's interesting.
Camel Spears are out in full-fledged Sally out mode here. Only one of them though. Scorpion towers are getting in on
Yeah,
them.
they're taking fire. They have to go to the reach of the map. That will be much safer for them.
You know all about that, Joseph, don't you?
Not following the wall. Didn't see the scorpion.
Oh, Willem is going for a general snipe.
Of course
Oof.
he is.
Run for your life.
Yeah,
Save yourself.
they did manage to do just that.
We go your.
You can get extremely lucky and get that general with your artillery. That's pretty filthy. Okay, Camel Spears into Levy Freeman. They just nudged them a little, and then they're
Yeah,
back.
Fiming's just trying to stop him from killing his wall art. That's all he's up to.
Yeah. Wallart, of course, he's not really getting any value out of it just yet. With it being under threat, he's just trying to get these artillery rounds out of.
Oh, the lag's fixed. What happened here?
The lag is fixed. I'm not sure. The lag gods are smiling upon us. Camel Spears going in for another charge here now. And
the poor Levy.
the Levy Freemen are not gonna have a great time. But I mean, so this is when you need to send up a second unit, right? Because these Levy Freemen can't just go up and down that tower. It's gonna take way too long.
Follow with one Galatian sword. Or two
one Galatian sword.
Against two camels, one Galatian sword is still going to be in trouble, I think.
Problem is the two Camel Spears here, and this is I think why Willem did bring two and not just one. Because
he wants to position expensive infantry in front of his artillery,
I
so
love
he
this
can
little
win the
tango.
game immediately.
This little tango between Ram and Willem, back and forth, back and forth.
Your soldiers will be faster.
Honestly, they do have three, so why not? But yeah, and it kind of looks like he went for it. No, he's just standing there.
Stared at you. Silently.
I do believe they've decided to keep playing at least, and it looks like it has cleared up. So I think it's a-okay as far as that goes. we're seeing anything specific here from the attackers? No, we're just seeing a pretty slow movement here overall. Maybe because of that lag threw them off a little bit. Maybe
I think they're discussing what to do with the camel spears. Yeah, it looks like they're moving up some more for the Freeman, which I think is a good idea.
This is a good call. This is a good call.
Yeah.
I think the best call.
At least they are the Freemen.
They are the Freemen. They will fight as Freemen, and they will get their victory. Yeah, this way you're going to be able to neutralize the camel spear threat completely while still going with one of them.
Let them feel mental ill to charge them.
Yeah.
Well,
see,
maybe
see now they still need to keep the momentum up, even though it's early in the battle, even though they have so much time. I honestly think that they need to be in here already fighting.
Yeah, I think they just got a bit. They were just discussing how to deal with the camel stuff, and it sort of threw them off a little bit. But plus, maybe with the lag as well.
This is interesting too. They're wasting a lot of Cretan ammo on trying to kill this Levy Freeman.
Yeah, they just really want to save that artillery.
Yeah.
Nice free value.
I don't think they will be able to though.
Should push the tower from the artillery as a tower wall to push toward that. That would be a proper cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that 4 tower can be crucial when they want to side shot.
Problem is they cannot move the towers now because then the artillery is going to get shot to shit. So, oh, camel spears doing a little dance again, going back. Well, the difference now, of course, is that 2 more Levy Freemans that can move independently of those. And yeah, this tower is moving up now. We're going to see both of these Levy Freemen probably advance towards the...
He's playing Glacier, actually?
Romulus.
Okay. Yeah, good call from Sat to bring that other Levy Freeman over.
Mm-hmm.
Cheap, effective unit to
good
hold
teamwork.
up animals,
good teamwork. They are communicating well here, you can tell. And but still, there needs to be... yeah,
they're a bit slow on the push.
The Cretan should be in the center plaza.
Yeah. Right now I can establish all kinds of dominance here. Okay, so the Levy Freeman of Galatia seems to be rip in pepperonis. As the camels are trying to get in on the Levy Freeman on the tower now, they are going to trigger that everyone must go down from the tower thing, but it looks like Saturet is spam clicking on the tower.
Great. Yeah, I've got some nice peeler on the camels there. He's on.
The action is coming.
Yeah,
even landing on the wall. Oh no! Mission fail we get next time.
The thing is, though, they'll get up at it again, right? And then
oh my god, how many Jerry?
The peeler just got a lot of peeler up on those.
That's Cretans. That's Cretans. Fire.
That's I think that's a waste of ammo. That
I think it is.
He really wants to save that artillery.
I think it says a lot of how much he wants to.
Do you think it's Willem though telling Mechanic?
Yeah, yes,
to do it?
absolutely. Do you think Mechanic wants to shoot Levy Freeman? Absolutely not.
I feel like it's a bad call from Willem, to be honest.
He really wants that artillery to get like 3,000 gold worth of value.
He already has 56, so he has shot a fair amount of.
I think Freeman
already. But
yeah, just
he must be shooting Freeman.
Fine.
Maybe 6 or 7 rounds already.
But yeah, they need to be starting these engagements while they're doing this shenanigans. Because the more things you force the defenders to focus on, the less good they're gonna focus on.
Oh, he tried to do the second attempt.
Yes.
The arrow tower maybe will shoot some friendly fire on them.
38% fire damage. Even if he lands, is he gonna get through these armored desert?
Well, What does he have to do?
simple
Just have
attack
to touch,
order.
doesn't he just have to touch it, really?
There's
Yeah.
only
Yeah,
one.
maybe.
There's only one.
Just has to touch it.
Yes,
And yeah,
maybe.
yeah, if they land arrow towers, we'll set them on fire, most likely.
Yeah, well, I think it's worth a Freeman to do that, though, because that thing can just... Yeah, plus, it's, I mean, this entire push on this side has just been halted, hasn't it, due to this, so...
Yeah,
Because
and
we just saw the.
do you think
them
they're about to
free.
land now?
Oh,
What is...
Yeah,
Oh, my
this-
God.
It's just what it does. This is just what it does before it lands. The tango continues.
The perfect angle.
There we go.
Glacier
Okay, so I
General.
guess he did give up on a ballista after all. After all that Cretan ammo,
Yeah,
believe.
a real waste, I think.
I can't
But he did get
believe.
a significant amount of time out of the.
Yes, that
Attackers.
is true. It's been
True.
what? How long has it been? I can't actually see the time properly.
Well, usually what we say is right. If it's
10 minutes?
gone 10
12
minutes, you
minutes,
need to be
sorry.
inside the walls. That's what we usually say. And so they are inside the walls, but they have not yet engaged.
Oh,
in
is that going to be a
Have we
rear
seen the
Dragon volley there?
looks like
Mission fail.
the
Oh,
Galatian swords
Oh
are
my
attacked
God.
in the rear for some
I-
reason.
Yeah, dancing.
They didn't throw any peeler, which is a bit weird. Oh well.
Yeah, fall back, and let's get those other
Save
swords in there.
yourself.
Yeah, nice. Oh yes.
Yeah, that is good.
Oh, for Archer. Oh,
Woof. A nuke. We're gonna have a little bit of a
Well,
nuke situation
yeah.
going on here.
Don't shoot, fight me.
He's gonna
Uh-oh.
go for the wall. The armored on the wall. That's a nice.
If it's
back
a rear
shot.
shot, that's lovely.
Yeah, it is. And Fight Me did notice it right away though. Turned them around. They might waste a couple of
3
volleys
hours.
there.
Oh, no, oh, yeah.
Just
Oh,
wait,
dear.
King. Know how to deal that.
But this is nice. This is nice for Galatia. Look at that. 121. We got another filthy
Oh, yeah.
jabby volley in there.
Yeah, that was nice.
Um,
Jesus, what's that unit on now? Is it 100 and...
110.
Wow, yeah, that's
Of
painful.
course, Galatian Swords here is almost out. So they did trade, but yeah. Okay. so
Armor
we see
Desert
it.
Hoplites are expensive though.
They are.
780 for them.
They need to neutralize this tower also is the problem, right? So far Nabatea I don't think has any interest in letting them neutralize it. So that means we got archer engagements coming now. Cretan archers under pressure from one unit, 2 unit of Nabatean heavies now. Very well positioned one. This one is going to be able to go in and out of reach just by moving up here. They can't shoot it anymore. So they are focusing on this other one, which is a good call. These Cretans look pretty healthy so far, and these Nabatean heavies didn't really take any losses there. Galatian Sword is about to rout with 35 kills. Not great, but not the end of the world either, considering the cost. But yeah, got a pretty aggressive push up here from Galatia now, with troops just kind of bunching up here. It seems like they are trying to probably set up a little bit of a defensive perimeter like that, and then go for a couple of holes here.
I do
With
like
the-
seeing this multi-stage attack where you get in from somewhere else and then you have another phase
See,
of the attack.
This is what leads me to believe that Beekeep actually has a solid chance here, because they're doing the exact thing here that we were talking about would have been good for Rising Kings to do, or rather not to do. They're not engaging here right now because there's literally no reason whatsoever to do that. When you do have these safe engagements, so Galatian Legionnaire now, this Galatian Legionnaire is just unstoppable. It cannot be stopped by anything that they put up here. This can start shooting a little bit here, but now we have... Yeah, that was one way to stop them, actually.
actually getting some people from them, to be honest.
Kander, it sounds
Yeah.
like you might be a little biased. Do you like Galatian legionaries?
No, I'm just saying this choke point here is very safe for them.
I mean, armored desert hoplites, right? Just
Okay,
They're
so
very good.
very good troop, but look at that. Just look at the.
Where's the battle rhythm, though? Come on.
he's not even using it right. You gotta pop it in hoplite wall.
That's true, but he's got to charge in first to get that charge.
Mm-hmm.
But
Bonus versus infantry is so nice.
We've seen definitely some type of dodging attempts here that failed pretty horribly.
Horrifically.
Yeah, which is actually huge right now because that's half a Nabatean heavy just out of commission. As what the Cretans have lost like 8 and 4, and then the Rhodians are a little sketch here, I would say, but
That's too far of a forward position.
yeah, but they're still pulling it off because but they're not gonna. for a long
Boys
time,
moving some sort of followers over to help Nabato.
Yeah, so this is a good call here from attackers. This is a very good call. Defenders have set up a little Cretan here, which is good, which is something the Beekeep did not do early enough to have that side shot.
Still shields up.
I'm really hopeful Bees is smart enough to move that Rhodian down the left side and then just shoot the sides of those hoplites holding the
Oh
bridges.
yes, that'd be good.
But I don't know if he'll actually commit to that.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Can't they get just some archer angles, like just rear shots from the positions they
You
are?
want that Rhodian just annihilating the side of those units because you have 25 volleys of ammo with high armor pen, so it just so juicy.
Yeah.
I think there's
and again,
no
they're
point.
completely unthreatened there. They cannot be got by anything. I mean, so these Nabatean heavy archers still going strong, still doing some damage, but these two Cretans should be able to outcompete that fairly simple. And Threa's spear's taking an advanced position here, and same here. Good seeing that the Italian swords are not just being thrown in against. I mean, they could have had a chance here, so it's not a horrible thing, but they don't have to. They really don't have to do that right now.
I feel like they're doing more just being there as a threat than just dying.
Yeah.
Because they have to be replaced by another unit then, won't they? And if they just sit there,
they're
seeing holding another unit in place.
Semi-push here. Not a full one, though, because it is just Celtics. It's 4 units of Celtics, mind you. But it's not like let's go in with 3 Chosens or something. It's still a fairly... Oh, we got that general snipe.
It's not as good though as the last one.
Only the one.
Oh, fight me! Lost a bunch of armored desert hoplites to that
He
wall.
looks like he lost some, but not that many. Not as many as he could have. No waste ammo on Cretan, Agent Panda says.
There's no purpose.
Willem is getting
No.
pretty beat up though.
Honestly,
already
right
hold
now, Fight Me is in a horrible position.
he's fighting two fronts, and
These
not
Nabatean
winning.
heavies have a time limit on them. I think these Cretans should have already been able to push them out of here. They are getting countered a little bit by Carthaginian Cretans now. Still, Beast should be able to push up another Cretan and outcompete that too.
He's used the Rhodian.
But the Gallic hunters have started
oh, we've got
shooting
the
into...
Oh, well, it's better than nothing, maybe. But
It's better than
Not
nothing,
bad.
and it is in the backs here. Celtic
Nabatean
Slan, welcome. We were talking shit about you before, you missed it.
Yeah, I thought maybe you'd be here, so I do apologize. It was all me though. It was all me.
But we're seeing some nice cycling here, at least with the Armored Desert Hoplites taking advantage of that ridiculous charge bonus that they have. And still messy, still very messy here. And the question is, with the Gallic Hunters here, are they going to be able to get enough clean shots that are going to penetrate here? It's very questionable.
Rhodians.
Billy Blaze saying, I think Beekeep has a damn good attack going. I agree. I think this is looking very promising so far. I think it's looking like they have a methodical attack planned out. They just need to
the
keep
funny thing
executing.
is, how much have they practiced?
Yeah.
They look like a well-organized team right now.
They do. I mean, fake it till you make it, right? To answer your question, they have not practiced. So it is nice to see that they're coordinated and seem to have a methodical attack. But I wonder how much it
Does
actually
make a
is.
Good point, though. Remember those artillery emplacements on the back. The
Mhm.
defenders definitely plan to fall back, and they are at the 40-minute mark. So,
Mm-hmm. But
and
yeah,
they're only pushing
all of these
3
troops have
chokes.
not even been close to seeing any action yet.
Mhm.
So, although it's looking like attackers have a good plan of attack here, they are losing Legionnaire with 135 kills. Okay.
Not ideal. But
Okay, but yeah, not ideal. And it is telling us that attackers are taking losses here too. They're not just waltzing in here without taking any losses at all. They're taking some losses. The defenders are in the more exposed position here, and attackers are punishing them. Really nice to see how many back shots they're getting in here. Do wish the slinger would have been used like you said, but they're not taking advantage of that. Could come in handy later on though, the slinger, so perhaps not a bad call. Perhaps it's a good call actually. And now we see mercenary Samnite warriors getting Pila in on the backs here of the Galatian swords. Armored Desert charging in, getting that charge bonus. Looks like the defenders have this on a lockdown despite being shot in the ass from all kinds of different angles. Galatia's still pushing it in with Galatian Legionnaires here, though, that are doing great in combination with these archer kills or archer shots in the back. So Nabateosaurus here should not be standing for much longer, and in fact, I don't think they should be shooting it for much longer either. They are looking like they are shooting into something here. Maybe it's the Libyans, maybe it's still those. Either way, they're wasting a lot of ammo now, and I want to say that
Oh, getting shot.
this Cretan here has just gotten really a lot of kills. I don't know if it's all. I mean, there's certainly some Syrians.
No, I think they would have shoveled up if they got that many Syrian kills.
Yeah, no, that there's not a single chevron in sight there. They did get 30 or so, so still very good. And the Syrians did end up having to move, so good positioning by that Cretan, I would say. Still have it on lockdown here. They have lost a lot of Desert Hoplites. Look at that, 50 kills, 60 kills, 26 kills, 57 kills. They're not delivering the type of numbers you need to see from Armored Desert.
Well, for the price, yeah, 780 is just.
Let's not give them too much credit yet, because they are wasting a lot of ammo, or they're maybe not wasting, but they are shooting a lot of ammo. And if we are going to see a falling back situation, which is looking very likely, that ammo is going to be very, very crucial to save also. But they're having favorable engagements right now, and they should be focusing on them first and foremost. Just getting those side shots in here is really nice. Like, there's not a single thing they can do against these Gallic hunters here. Like, yeah, they can try with these Nabatean heavies now, trying to get in on the Cretans instead. There's a fresh Cretan here with 0 kills, but nothing they can do about the Gallic hunters.
Stick is saying that a full push from the Carthaginian flank would catch the attackers off guard.
Well,
I mean, that's risky.
I don't think so. I hear what you're saying, Stick, and I like the idea. But all they would have to do is plop a unit down there, and that's it. Okay, they would be caught unaware, but they would have plenty of, like, that Samnite isn't going anywhere for like 10 minutes. So they could push indeed, but yeah, maybe they get through that Celtic, but then there's a Thureos that can back up, and another Samnite. So it's, yeah. there's still enough troops defending from the attackers there on that flank, I think. Let's see here.
I think this push is slowly running out of steam, though. I think it's been halted pretty well. Although we see some archers in combat right now.
See, honestly, yeah, it's been halted, but yeah, these archers are where they should not be.
Don't want to be.
But if you look at the outgoing troops here now, so we have a legionnaire with 103 kills. Again, not great, but it's a lot better than 85 for an armored desert. 73, I guess that's still healthy, but 74 for an armored desert. This one has barely started killing. 29, that's still pretty healthy. But you know what I'm saying here? Like the attackers are going out with a lot more kills on their troops. Even though they're... Oof, this Nabatean heavy archer is now getting focused down pretty heavily.
Jaime must be having a bad day here with his micro.
Well, he has been focused on schoolwork all week. That can certainly have impact. Not trying to look for excuses for him here.
Don't give him excuses.
If he's losing,
how dare you?
He does indeed suck balls anyway. But
Aww,
no,
that's uncalled for.
But I am seeing a lot of sloppy microing here. Like
Can I check the archer in front though? Still have ammo? The one just came back from the front line.
That one, yeah. I mean, there's two Nabatean heavies here that are just dead basically, and have not.
He just rolled that one
kills.
into the battle.
He did, yeah. Armored Desert here with 96 kills about to go out. Nabatean Swords, 80 kills. I think that's a good number for Nabatean Swords. You get up towards 80 kills.
That's not too bad, to be honest.
They're
cheap as well.
I mean, against those units, yeah, but like really you want to see around 100 because they're not bad units if you can protect their flanks.
Titus is not buying the school excuse.
Oh, come on. He had so many tests this week, Titus. You know.
But, Titus, you're correct. I'm worried about time, he says. And 25 minutes in, we haven't really seen decisive movement here on any other flank. Okay, so we have these engagements going now, and they're looking like defenders have them pretty well enforced here. Deadly Pila, we got Thoreos coming into
nice archer dodge by Saturate with his Galax there.
Someone is really wanting to ping. What is mechanic pinging?
Everything.
Again,
maybe
another Gallic hunter,
artillery.
just free shots. Nothing they can do about it. Oh, the Celtic Slinger being thrown up on a wall here. And we see the artillery finally starting to shoot now.
That's such a good position for a Celtic Slinger. He's going to force back so much stuff if he can just keep that Cretan off on the right.
If you can keep it alive for a little bit longer. Because this Nabatean Heavy here is going to... That's like the sole mission of this guy is going to be to take down the Slinger, it seems like. Or not, he's not even firing yet.
He is.
I think he probably can use his artillery to snipe the Nabatean.
The thing is, the Slingers... I think he's struggling with them. I think he's not getting them into a position, and they're just
they're
dying right now.
Up, aren't they?
Yeah, that wall is very glitchy.
So,
yeah, you can see how...
You're taking them back down. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Rip.
Pathfinding can be your worst enemy in this game. Again, though, time is certainly a factor here. Although I think we've seen the best trades go in the attacker's favors here. We still need to see a lot more movement, a lot more. It's too bad that these are Celtic warriors they're getting in on with the artillery. Of course, they're going for.
At least it's something.
They're going for the archers, but yeah, those Celtics were pretty damn blobbed up there. At least they're going for something. At least they're getting something. 55 kills.
Where did they reach up to? The artillery. How far can it reach?
Let us see. Go into the Tacticam, and then we got a nice little line here.
Nice, yeah. See,
I think he definitely could do the general snipe
Yeah, you could give it a go.
You could
Why?
certainly.
Other than
They
Avatar
have,
in general.
they have
Not
been.
the inner disco fight. You can do that.
I mean, technically, it is inner Discord, right? Because, but
It
yeah,
is the tournament
these,
play.
yeah, tournament rules, baby. Celtic Slingers might have no, they still managed to save them. That's really nice. It would have been too bad if they would have lost them early on.
They lost 30 men. I think that's fine.
He's shooting that archer unit. Romulus.
Well, it is still with ammo, and now they can
No,
get rid
no,
of it. So.
he used Syrians to shoot that Nabatean heavy that's wavering. All 3
Oh.
units.
That's not
Not
worth it.
Optimal. He did decide against it though, so at least he moved.
Well, he already
back.
did 1 volley.
I'm seeing a little lost momentum happening here again.
Yeah.
They have. I mean, they're still pushing. It's not that they're not trying to push here. It's just that they're not seeing that movement that they need to see. They're not seeing the progression, and defenders still have this on lockdown. So far, without having lost too many troops.
Yeah,
but
I mean, Boy's still healthy.
Boy is looking
And
healthy.
Carthage has still got quite a lot of stuff as well, yeah.
But we've seen Carthage throw over most of his troops, right? And
Well, what units are in there? Is it Samnites or is it just Libyans?
the one thing that's in this is going to be Libyans only, one Samnite actually. The one thing that we're going to see another Samnite.
Ooh,
The one thing we're going to see here is that the attackers are still going to get these side shots and back shots if they keep fighting here. So as long as the defenders are moving troops up here, I think it's into the attackers' favor, honestly. Because I haven't seen them really be able to dominate the archer fight as of yet, but this Cretan here is looking healthy as hell, and it's gonna get into Syrians now. It's such a good position. I like this position a lot. With 1 archer, you can just completely neuter 3 archers. This Syrian Romulus isn't really noticing it, and it might be gone.
Oh, God, that hurt.
It might be gone before he actually notices.
Come on, Rom.
No, there we go. Okay, so we'll be able to dodge 1 volley there, and that's not that's not too bad. It's pretty good, but it's down to half ammo. Less than half the ammo left. Illyrian levies, Thrace spears, Italian swords. It doesn't look like Epirus have thrown in any of his elites yet. Waiting with them, which is I don't know why people don't do this very basic thing called throw in your elites in safe engagements. I mean, okay, this is not the safest right here, but it's still better. It's still better than up here, for instance, or up here, or even worse up there. Are they shooting out of ammo? Galax? Yes.
They might be. Take a peek.
But it could have been the Rhodian Slingers. But 53 Rhodians left, and they barely have any kills.
Yeah.
Again.
It's a shame he didn't use them.
Again. That would have been such a nice angle. It looks like the attackers are getting this arrow tower now, and I think once they've gotten that arrow tower under control, that's when the defenders really have to start thinking about that fallback. But yeah, the Gallic hunters and the Cretans still have this airspace on lockdown, and yeah, look at these. Now they're just gonna keep getting these side shots in. It's not an optimal angle anymore as much as it was before, but it's better than anything they're gonna get in the keep, right? So just keep doing this, and I think the attackers are better off. So thinning out a little bit for the defenders here. Not too much though, not too bad so far. They're still keeping some troops over here. The attackers are not really keeping a lot of troops though, so it's again, I think it's working out in the attackers' favor so far. With more archer engagements here, Nebatian heavy archers, these guys are almost out of ammo. I don't know if I would even worry about it.
I think attacker are a little bit too
See, now he's
focused.
just gonna drag out a bunch of volleys here.
Oh,
So
he tried to dodge.
he did dodge. He dodged the one. He's not gonna dodge that one though.
Oh,
Or maybe.
artillery ammo went past.
All right, looking at the balance of power, which I know is not really
Oh,
the all-seeing eye here, but it's still telling us quite a bit. It is pretty even. Attackers are at a slight disadvantage here, which I don't think this should be. I don't think the balance of power should be this even right now. I think it has a lot to do with archers who have not shot a single shot, maybe. Because they do still have slingers and archers who have full ammo. Of course, attackers have some, but not as many. They have used a lot of them already.
oh, attacker
think,
tried migration.
I think Joseph is right that the attack is too focused right now.
Yeah, right now is when they need to spread out a little bit more. The problem here is if they go in here, those units are gone. If they start going in here, those units are gone. So they can't really move into those two directions right now. Like, they need way more troops over here in order to be able to do that. So right now, them pushing here, I think it's the best thing they can do.
To pin down the unit in the front line.
But they need to push more, and they need to push harder, and they need to push with Royal Peltas, and they need to push with Oathsworn.
I think they can contest the left.
Okay,
so I mean, if you have an elite in there, yeah, that'd be lovely. There's so many units to fight.
Yeah, and this Cretan can certainly cause trouble for an elite, but not two of them, not two elites. You can only shoot on one at a time, and it's pretty much the only archer unit that is over there that can threaten. Now, of course, the attackers have moved all of their archer units inside of the settlement now, so they can't counter that one unit, but it seems like they are falling it back anyway.
Did they engage on the other flank? The Celtic warrior? I think it did, right?
They might have, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Attacked in the rear.
What,
so
though?
the Gallic warrior did get a little aggressive there and started attacking. They get an attack in the rear debuff from the Celtic warrior, which is good because they're going to win that engagement. Gallic warrior, if all else stays equal here, which it seems like it is. So that is going in the defender's favor. Of course, it's not a significant part of the battle just yet, but still am wondering the time here.
Time's not looking good.
It's not
26
looking
minutes left.
good, and these Royal Peltists, man, what are they doing? Where are they going? They need to be in. They need to be fighting. I feel like there's a lot of tired legionnaires fighting. Yeah.
How many kills do the legionaries have? 100?
Not enough.
And armored desert and mercenary Samnites, Libyans. Yeah.
Oh, that Empress unit not counter-charging. Bees. Oh, just in time.
Yeah, so he's going to send up Royal Peltas here now. Being active, though, because it's been running around half the map. One Cretan managed to scare away 3, 4, 5 enemy archer units there. It's a little interesting. Of course, this Cretan is getting shat on by some slingers who are getting fired upon in return. But they are going to be able to block a lot of those because it is shield side that they're getting shot in. And yeah, they're gonna go out of that engagement pretty good shape. Epirus Cretans have been struggling. I think Beast has been struggling with his microing. The Rhodian is almost out too, and yeah, they're just not seeing the kills you need to see. Gallic Hunters, Saturator's been doing a good job, but they have also been just getting free kills at this point. So I don't know how many arrows they still got left in them.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Royal Peltas, you lost 13 of them. How?
Archer 5, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, it must have been. And he is now about to get some value out of here.
Oh, they're putting the slingers back on the wall.
Firing into this armored desert. Slingers are going up on the wall again. Another attempt. They're still gonna face the same issue though, because I don't think they can get angles. They actually can. But I think there is an angle here for these Cretans that they can get into that the Celtic Slingers cannot do anything about. So we'll see what happens there. Syrians engaged in the middle here, trying to help out these Gallic Hunters that are on the way out. I think Celtic Slingers in combination with Nabatean Heavies have done a great job establishing dominance here on this side here. And attackers are running out of steam a little bit. They are still not hurting for troops. Yeah.
Can the camel running at the right flank back row?
Inside the city.
Inside now. Where am I missing?
Well, there's one at the back that you saw. Behind the attackers, there's one. There's a cavalry at the back.
Oh, there's he. You call Joseph. Titus is now playing Age of Empires 3. How could you, Titus? How could you? Yeah, see this Celtic warrior here, 39 kills in the Gallic. There it is. That one here, 72 kills, 121 left. It's just kind of silly leaving it there to die, but guess they could not have done much. Attacking archers looking like they're in trouble here now. I think the defenders have finally started to gain that upper hand with Nabatean Heavies and Slingers getting in and absolutely crushing Syrians and Gallics and Cretans here.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the attackers anymore. I think they might not pull this off.
Yeah, we saw a very promising beginning push here from the attackers from Beekeep that has now kind of lost a little bit of the initial momentum here. The Royal Peltas have been committed finally, but there is 23 minutes left of this battle, and this is the first time a Royal Peltas has seen action. I don't think that's the way to use these Royal Peltas at all. I don't think you wait until there's 20 minutes left, and like they haven't even used Oathsworn yet. Oathsworn is running around just trying to find something to do, find a purpose in life.
But I think they do know how to use the Levy Freeman.
The camels coming in to kill.
The Levy Freeman, they do know how to use.
Yeah. The Levy Freeman expeditionary on the right flank. Yeah. He landing on the wall. He tried to capture the tower.
This is nice.
He opened a new gap.
Rack up get some archers there. Yeah.
Camel, the action is coming.
Fight me, pad them stats.
He is padding for sure, but he is also causing issues here. It's nothing.
Do those archers
bad.
have ammo or no?
It's nothing bad, and I think he's going to be able to catch.
I think he should put down the wall instead. Then that camel pathfinding.
Still going.
Did those archers have ammo that he got into or no?
YOLO?
No,
I think it's out of ammo. So. It's YOLO time. YOLO.
It is YOLO time indeed.
Yeah, they're out.
Oh, shield wall.
Well, not close enough, or not.
He tried to throw Peter.
I'll get into that. Oh no, the camel
keep going.
Spontaneously died when he came back to the Cretan.
Take out by the Intermission! What
They're gonna
Keep
get
running,
into the
keep
back here.
Tactical pop throw! Tactical pop throw! Keep running!
This Royal Peltas is gonna get it
into
into.
the chopper!
Oh no! It's got caught on something. It got caught on something. It's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Ah!
Action is coming.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know how
camel
much I
spearman
like
play.
that because most of that camel had to have gone through the shield wall.
Yeah,
of
they went
legionary.
straight through the
They went
Galatian
straight
shield
through
wall.
the
It's a
Galatian
bit
shield wall.
dodgy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that move by Fight Me at all.
We're gonna have to look at that later on. It did look like the shield wall was on one half of the choke.
Yeah,
but still...
he
Most of it went through, but that I don't think overall it will change the outcome of what happens here.
but it's
No.
debuffed all those units there, hasn't it?
It has.
So it's
The
going to
Royal
change that
Peltas
fight up a little bit.
Losing here, it's lost 15 dudes since that camel spears got into the ass.
So the fight here now has been fucked a little bit, hasn't it?
A little bit. They
Pretty
lost
bit.
all the units that were wavering and stuff, but overall, I don't really know if that'll change much. We are approaching the 20-minute mark, and the attackers have not made much progress. So
Yeah. It's gonna be about time here because the attackers have plenty of troops, plenty of healthy troops, but
Do they though? I mean, yeah, I guess I do.
they have 2 Oathsworn that they haven't even used. One Royal Peltas that they haven't even used.
Send them in.
Another Royal Peltas here that I haven't even used. So, yeah, they have plenty of troops, but they don't have plenty of time. So, I don't know why they're dilly-dallying with them outside of the wall.
Oh no! Levy Freeman?
Poor levies. 3 kills only. But we have a little Levy Freeman duel here. It's nice to see.
Attacker captured the tower!
Just running towards the same troops. Debuffing the Armored Desert. No, they still don't have that debuff. How do they
Oh
not?
my god! They should all get the metal.
How do they not get a debuff there? Fail.
A broken unit.
Okay, so they kind of lost the steam here in the center, or whatever we're gonna call this. Sword Swallowers standing strong. Not letting anyone in there. They're just gonna keep standing there, no problem. Also,
I don't think. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think the time is going to screw the attackers here. They can just pull back whenever they want now and just.
Yeah, and honestly, it doesn't look like they even need to.
no, I think they've got this. I don't even know if they need to fall back and use their free artillery.
But I think they should reinforce the right flank more as defender.
This flank here.
Yeah, this flank. Maybe, put
They're
more.
coming. They're coming with. There's a Swallower coming there.
Reinforcement.
There's another one
The
standing.
first Swallower, right?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta charge in here and Chilson without any type of reaction. Oh, one reaction now. That's actually fine. But yeah.
Cycle with the desert hoplite. Libyan infantry.
But right now, how much ammo do the attackers have left?
Probably not a lot.
I mean, they have, but they don't have the men, right?
I mean, all they have left is elites. They don't have any mid tiers left. So, like, whenever you're at this point in the battle, when you have more elites than mid tiers, that's how you know you haven't used your elites very well.
Yeah, and we see a Royal Peltas moving up now, but there's one Samnite that has not been used at all. Another one that has been abused a little there, but Sword Swallowers, they will do that to you. Oathsworn
okay. There's some
still
Celtic.
not going in. This Oathsworn has just barely seen action now, and there's 17 minutes left. It's just now coming in.
Yeah,
Royal
I think they're gonna
Peltas
go see a land battle.
does not need to stand there right now. It can be pulled out, and there can be an Oathsworn taking its place.
Oathborn will have a happy time there.
Yeah, we are still seeing it in there though, and I think they committed by popping a whip.
Well, now they can definitely cycle right now,
Yeah.
and they should.
Okay. So they did get that cycle, but I don't know how much it'll help. Just don't.
I definitely am happy that defense is winning this battle because I want it to go to the 4th siege just to see some pocket pick factions that are not so seen in tournament battles. I
Which
like
we
this a lot.
definitely will be able to see.
Are you trying to mention a Illyrian something?
Yes, the Illyrian nobles, or maybe some Sacred Band, or Colchian nobles.
Yes,
Chimerian,
Colchian nobles.
Yes, infantry. Yeah,
Please.
all the hoplites.
East. So, I think I have never heard you talking about the Eastern Spear Noble.
Eastern
Well,
Spear
you
Noble.
see,
huh?
they suck, Joseph. They're just.
Are you
they're,
racist?
Well,
maybe that's not a
Wow.
fair question right now. Okay, their Eastern Spear Noble is so bad. How are you supposed to
Okay.
use it? Tell
Oathsworn
me.
General finally getting in here now.
Frenzy charge.
Oh, frenzy charge. Yes.
Frenzy charge.
The extra 2.0.
How many kills did the attack artillery get?
I don't know.
108.
Hmm.
Not the most.
100.
Sure.
The question is, did it get a chevron? And if they got a chevron, then it might
No.
have been okay.
No chevron.
Okay, it killed absolute garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they just lost all the steam here, right? There's just nothing happening. And
Defenders would have to make some pretty big mistakes to lose this at this point.
Yeah, 15 minutes left.
but at this point, you just got to throw in everything, right? You just got to throw in everything. You can't stand and stare with a Sam Knight and a General Royal Peltas, 2 Chosen.
Yeah, I need to get a move on, I think.
Because right now, if they engaged all of the defending units, there's a,
I mean, actually,
there's
what's
a
the defenders actually
solid
have?
chance.
I mean,
No,
they've got
there's a
everything.
solid
pretty
chance.
much.
If they engage all of these sword followers and Celtic warriors, and even they don't have to do anything here. They can just stand there. But if they engage here, if they engage the attack, or the defenders don't have a whole lot left that they can maneuver with. They have 1 sword follower and 1 Oathsworn on top of this general duo that we have here also, and a Gallic warrior. But that's it. That's all they can move. The rest is engaged. But no, they're just letting the sword followers come in here and stomp.
Oh, they're moving in the center.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay.
With 14 minutes left.
Yeah. See.
And so now the widespread fights are about to break out and chaos will ensue.
Yeah. Okay. So they're breaking through here. It looks like just a matter of time.
Oh, this is going to be close, actually.
I still think defenders have a slight advantage and can shape the defense in a way that they will be able to run down the time. But I don't think they're going to come down. I don't think they're going to come down to the keep. I think they're going to stay here.
You sure?
I mean,
looks like they're...
I mean, if they're fighting in all these places, I mean, what could they actually use to take back now? They've got a couple sword followers, which I guess could hold.
The problem is, if they're gonna go back now, they're gonna sacrifice some units inevitably, right? Right now, these are kind of sacrificed anyway.
Probably
Yeah, they're doing
archery.
something right now. I think they might be trying to do a fallback with that Cretan as the
Osworn is
sacrifice.
moving back,
the
possibly
and that Levy Freeman.
throwing in some
Out
archers
of ammo
now.
archers. They're doing
Yeah.
a coordinated fallback.
There is definitely some type of fallback
Delay.
happening right now.
Romulus on
The
top
thing is,
with his cav.
yeah, this is when this cav can really have an impact. Of course, the
I think the
defenders
cav will
know
sweep
this.
him down.
He also has cav though, so
Yeah, camels are going to be able to do some.
Rom may have overextended his general a little bit here.
Still okay.
Yeah.
They only camel
Camels.
spears, it's fine.
Camels
Yeah,
are
it's just
not going to do great against very heavy melee.
well, unless Rom decides to go through.
Oh,
What the
helpful.
fuck is he doing?
Yeah,
I mean, that's
It's not bad.
okay.
Not,
It's
Is
not
that
bad.
that's
allowed?
not too bad.
It is. There was no.
I mean, Fight Me's was
Formation
worse,
here.
so.
There's no formation that can hold him back. It's just camel unit standing.
Although he's
there.
got to be careful though, because
The thing is, it usually punishes the player trying to do that more than.
Well, yeah, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think-
It's a bit rough.
I don't know the exact rules or what they were intended for in this tournament specifically, but I think in general, it is when you have an infantry unit information that you're
Yeah,
gonna
I mean,
be a little
I think it's
sketched
okay.
out. I think that one was okay, but it's good to stay vigilant on this now. And honestly, this could be a very, very exciting ending here. This
'Cause I-
fallback came just at the
right.
right time. I think it's gonna take the attackers so long to get up here.
They're probably going to have
Especially-
like 5 minutes by the time they get up there left to
Yeah,
do anything.
especially if the defending cav can just keep harassing and keep being a pain in the ass. Camel spears are still alive, still being able to just be a nuisance.
Harass.
Just harass, just hold them back for a little.
A little bit careful, the Galatian general. At least don't lose him. 'Cause he's still got a chunky bit of Galatia's army left.
yeah, you can't, and they're not disciplined, so you
Uh-oh.
can't lose that
Uh-oh.
general.
Battle rhythm.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's going for it.
I'm
Oh,
wrong,
he's going for it.
Yeah, Galatian general's fucked.
No, he's okay.
Nah,
he's
got
okay.
infantry.
He's
You're just gonna
okay.
be
I agree, Hermes. I think Romulus was mad that Fight Me pulled through his unit earlier, and that's what triggered that pull through. I totally agree with you. There's going to be a little bit of salt in the Discord, a little bit, for sure.
Yeah, and I mean this
Although-
this says more about the significance of this game than anything. It's like everyone is on edge now because there's
10 minutes left.
their pride is on the line here, and they just go into super competitive mode right now, and I like seeing that.
And Willen don't want his mom yelled at him.
Man, it's a little
Losing
tight.
money.
Panda, I think this is very tight. I think 10 minutes is going to be
Well,
the saving grace.
It's not
for
going to
the
be 10 minutes, is
defenders.
it? By the time they sit up and start moving, it's going to be fucking like 6 minutes, 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Oh, too many unit. Blah,
How
blah.
many elites? Like, I think I feel like the attackers still have a chance actually. Like, because if they can just,
attackers have
I
a
feel like
chance.
they're just going to get all in, man. They're just going to go all in.
But they have an Osworn and 2 fresh sword swallowers. That's what the defenders are going to sit up with. And although that is not horrible, it's just 3 units. And okay, these units here are a little spread out and a little awkward situations, but they're not going to be able to.
They need to be extremely careful of this free artillery. It could literally cost them the game.
Yeah.
That just don't
And they
push that side.
can't stop moving though. That's the problem. They have to just accept it. and go for it.
No, pacifist, no.
They can't stop moving.
No,
See, if they're Tolkien
here-
enabled, they could
right
just
here,
fly over.
This is a mistake.
Oh.
They just need to keep moving right now. They don't have the time to stand around.
I do
think
like
the only
that Rom is being. It's Rom's Glacier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like
Yeah.
that Rom is being aggressive with his general, and
He doesn't have any troops left though, does he? He doesn't actually have any legionaries, or does
Yeah,
he? Has
he does,
one. He has
doesn't he?
one. He needs to move it.
where is it? I think Kander's family's attacking him at the moment.
I was reading chat.
Okay, he has 2 legionaries that are idle.
Everything just needs to get up here right now.
Mhm.
No.
And they need to not leave their rear unguarded as well. They should remember that attack or defenders still have cav roaming around behind them.
Yeah.
And if
So-
either side complains of pull-throughs, we might have to go through and review the
Well,
replay.
let's cross that bridge when that time comes.
Yeah. Mhm.
Right now, the bridge that needs to be crossed is the attackers getting the fuck up here.
Yeah, they need to get up there and fight.
7 minutes.
Well, I mean, they're getting up
35
there.
seconds. They're indeed, but maybe not spearheading with the Royal Peltas here when you have.
How much ammo
No,
do
it's
the
just
defenders have?
they have to go. Like they don't have a choice.
Yeah, and okay, so they are guarding the rear here a little bit, but it's still sketchy looking.
Rom's trying the shield wall again.
Can't they just send one unit to help that? Emperor's General.
That shield wall is just the
It's
funniest.
just in spite. It's just in spite.
Okay, so that one isn't gonna do anything. You might want to just.
That did nothing. Yeah.
Well, let's see here. This noble cav
He's
is
gonna-
winning
he's gonna run through
That
it.
noble
The
cav
archers.
is so dead.
And
Or
then
we
the
have-
noble horse.
These are out of ammo archers, though. It's still gonna patch
Just
stats.
tie them down.
It's still
Just tie
gonna
them.
be a nuisance. It's still gonna be, but this Galatian general is dead now, and that certainly can have an impact on the remaining Galatian troops. But so this is what we needed to see a long time ago. But oh my god, there's a full Balearic slinger. Who's
Did
just
they
gonna
turn the artillery?
eat up that Royal Peltas.
Oh, for
And
sure they turned their artillery. I mean, look at
Yeah,
it. It's faced. It's not got
Only-
hardly
no-
any
No kills
value
yet. No kills yet. Yeah,
on
you need
that
to get
blob,
this
they
That's
should
a
be
Peltas out of here.
massive blob, though.
You need to get this.
Oh no!
MG42.
Imagine if two hit it right now. That'd be. They're firing as well.
He needs to
There's
pull it
two
out.
MG42.
Why is it still in there?
Are they landing on Omaha?
Are you pulling a second win already on this? Oh my god.
move the O's one away from each other.
Oh. Okay. Well, they're up here now at least, but shit.
Hit
This
the ace one
artillery-
up. Come on.
This artillery is just going to town right now, and luckily they're not really getting the kills that they could have gotten.
They're probably panicking trying to micro infantry too.
Like, come on,
6
man.
minutes left, guys. 6 minutes left.
Ah.
Jeez. I actually think the attackers might have it. If they just move your rest of your army up, man, what are you doing?
Yeah, they gotta start ignoring the
No,
cavalry
that-
and just push the
Get
center.
up there, get up there.
Will Rome lost his general?
Let's see here. Let's see here.
I really think the attackers that can
Oathsworn.
actually win this. Those two Oathsworn can just smash it.
No, the Bowie I still have an Oathsworn as well.
I mean, this Balearic.
Is he gonna
slinger
try to
also-
slide
Yeah,
through
but
that
isn't
gap?
there? But look at the flank. The Oathsworn against the sword follower. That's going to go down quick.
He's going through that flank right there along the side. Can we zoom in on that to make sure he doesn't pull through? Kander?
Right here.
Yeah.
No, the
Uh,
Empress one.
Yeah, okay.
He's touching
he
it.
stopped. He stopped.
I mean, this is when these calls are gonna come. This is the
Hmm.
all
That's
these
first
slinger,
time
all
that-
this slinger ammo is making me believe in
I
the
think
defenders.
the defenders have this.
Yeah, the defenders with this much ammo left, and they have managed to set up some
It's
back
non-shield.
shots.
It's non-shield style,
4
which is really nice for the
minutes.
slingers.
4 minutes.
But
Yeah.
the sword follower can handle that long. No.
Oh,
This sword for this land's going to break.
74.
It's got to break soon. That sword is going to get some yellow morale as well.
Yeah, but they're
is,
getting
think-
shot in the ass by Balearics as well. So like, no matter
but
where
they're
the
still
attackers
they're
attack,
still gonna
here.
break through because they have broken through here now. So they're gonna
Can you
get
zoom
into
in on
these.
that? Zoom in on that, please.
But there's nothing to zoom in on. There's no unit.
Uh-oh. Breaking.
Mm,
I mean, there is. but
check.
there's
Very
How
no-
much-
tiny. That was
No,
okay.
I don't think that was a pull through.
That was
Oh,
okay.
Although, so that slinger is full
Oh,
ammo
that
still
looks-
almost. Oathsworn now has to move away from here, which of course opens up for this sword follower. to
4
just
minutes
get
left.
Munched up.
Oh mate, I'm
by
telling you, I
Royal
honestly
Peltas.
think the
Oh,
attackers
it-
might be able to pull it off.
If we get Oathsworn in here as well, and this general can just mop up the sword follower. I don't know.
Oh,
Is
shit.
Is Carthage general still alive?
Yeah, it's still roaming around.
So much ammo left though.
Still
Yeah.
so much ammo in this Balearic and in the look at this. This is a full
This
Celtic
hurts.
Slinger. Full Celtic Slinger. 2 full Celtic Slingers they had towards the end here. Okay, so they managed to save one of them. This Peltas is
He
almost
should go
dead
cut
now.
that.
There's still
Having-
enough.
Go cut that infantry.
They've got one like what unit left, right?
2
It's the
minutes,
Osu.
50 seconds.
They no longer have enough time to capture the victory point.
They
so
gotta-
They
they
don't
gotta
need to.
route-
I
they
think
gotta
I
route
think
now.
they'll cause army losses. I think.
They're gonna
maybe
route.
the
They have
Carthaginian
to.
general could do what they did earlier in previous tourneys and just run away.
Run away. Oh, that'd
Yeah.
be. That's that. You can't win like that.
Oh,
sure
they
can.
can.
No, that's so sad. That's so
They-
sad. That's
They
lame.
have and they
be a
will
rule.
again. They have and they will again. Let me tell you.
Is the
If it
artillery
comes
out
down
of
to
ammo?
it, they will for sure.
Well, in,
It's man.
Oh, mate.
I honestly don't know how this is gonna go.
2.5 minutes. If that
defenders might have enough
okay,
time.
they can't hold both breach points. They're both breaches, can they? Well,
This-
both
this-
points.
No,
This one is
those-
out.
that
This one
Osworn's
is
breaking
out.
through.
The center is going to go down, and that's
Once
all the
this breaks here,
just
that's
run away.
game over. But it's how long can this sword follower hold?
Oh, he's going through that gap. Zoom in on that. Let's make sure it's clean.
Looks clean enough to me.
It's
Yeah, that's
nothing.
clean.
not-
It's about the
nothing.
intent as well.
Yeah, and no, that was a very nice column that Satrit formed there also. Okay, we got 1.5 minutes left, boys. They're gonna come in here now. They're gonna come through. That sword follower is
Jesus.
basically gone. We're gonna see these slingers being neutralized as
Chase
well, and
that
there's still
Oathsworn
ammo
down.
left on it. That Oathsworn
We
is
need to
coming
kill the
down.
bowie
I'm
agent.
Trying to
holy
get on Royal
crap! This
Peltas.
is
What?
really really rough.
Hold
Where's-
on, that
you
Oathsworn
cannot
just
do
went
anything there.
through.
Why?
Went through where? Here?
The Royal Peltas.
Yeah, it's
he just
split
decided
into-
to go right
into-
through it, like inside of it.
There's another Royal Peltas. Just send him in.
He's
Send him in.
losing. He's losing that anyway. I think.
Holy
Oh my
I think-
god! Attackers might get it.
I think the
Might
attackers
get
might
it.
get this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wha-
Rom needs to try to
and
cut
then-
off that gen because Mechanic is definitely going to try to run away.
Where is the
Oh,
army
like
losses?
General
Where is the army losses?
Run away! Run away!
It's gonna kick in.
They're losing decisively, pulling in there to Royal
40 seconds
Peltas.
there.
Mm.
Holy
That one
shit.
is wavering now. Oh my god, General
think
recently
I
died,
actually
so
think we're gonna do
Boya General is dead now. And
I think we-
Charge the slingers.
I still don't see army losses anywhere. But now
Army-
the
it's- the
attackers
balance
just
of power
have to.
is not. It's not
The
high
defenders,
enough to cause
defenders,
army
all
losses.
they have to do is run
20
away with this
seconds.
general, and he is. He's running away now.
No way. Oh,
Yeah,
if
they
they
win.
win, there's
Defender
no
victory.
cannot.
Army losses,
Go to
though.
the-
Army losses.
Go to the
Army
capture point!
losses.
Go to the capture point!
Army losses.
Oh my.
Army
10
losses.
seconds.
Go to the capture point! Go to the
Holy
capture point!
5 seconds.
No way.
He's routed. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my
What?
god.
Did they actually win this?
Wait, who
won
who
it.
won? We still
I
don't
don't
know.
know yet. I don't know yet.
Because the artillery's just wavering on the screen, so it could still be a defender
I think
victory.
the
They
attackers
won?
won it. I think the
The
attackers
attackers
won it.
won. Congratulations,
Holy
BG.
shit.
Oh my god. That was the most intense
Oh
tourney
my
that
God.
I've
No,
ever-
that was so close.
Wow. Wow. I'm just in awe here. Like, what did we just witness? That was
The
4 seconds.
Holy shit.
4 seconds left, and the attackers managed to rout. That the Carthaginian general was going for it. You saw that too.
Yeah, he was trying to get
Wow.
out of there. He was gonna try to run just like he had in the past.
Wow.
I'm almost sad that he wasn't able to, retreat because I wanted to see that land battle.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's go through some because we need to talk to players here.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Let's look at the army
B-Man,
stats.
1831 and 1922 losses. Those Peltas came in late, man, but I guess late enough, just the right time. Galatia did well again, not as good as on the defense. They were struggling a little bit with getting kills with the Syrians here, and I think that's what hurt attackers in the mid game. Was defenders took that initiative back. Saturated did well as Arverni, but waited so long with those Osworn. and did not have a good time with 2 of his archers. Fight Me struggled a little bit with Nabatea getting the value out of these armored desert hoplites. Pepchin delivered with Boyai, stood strong, stood fast with sword swallowers as the main core. Did well with the slingers, but had 2 full slingers towards the end that just did not have any impact. And the same with that Balearic did get some impact, but it was completely full towards the end there. Mechanic got 1925 kills also, so high kills from all the players. Very well done from all the players here. Not one of them really let their team down, with Saturate coming in as the MVP with 25k or 2.5k kills here. I don't know if I can hold it anymore. I think we just got to go in there and see what's going on here. My God.
So close.
All right, I'm hopping in.
Oh my God. Okay.
Clapped, man! Oh
my
God.
Wow.
That was so
Wow.
retardedly close.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Oh my God.
That was sick.
Oh my God!
Damn, you run
Congrats.
faster.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
All right.
If-
So
if
let me just say
Battle
one
of
thing.
the Battle of
Let
the
me
Ages.
just say one thing. That was the most intense competitive match I
Bro.
have ever witnessed.
Oh
Bro,
my
heart-
God.
My heart is beating still.
I was even shaking and I wasn't even playing, man.
Oh man.
Oh, my hands are
Fucking Age
fucking
of
going
Empires?
crazy. My
So-
fucking
You
hands.
guys speak. Oh,
Jesus Christ. I don't even know where to start here. So first of all, I think great job from both the teams. You like I said just now, looking at the stats, not a single player let their team down in this match. You all did shut up, Titus. You all did really well. With the worst factions doing a little worse, but that's expected. Great job, Sat. I think you took the MVP here. 2,600 kills almost. Pepchin did great on defense too, with 2,500 kills. But wow, that ending. I mean, we were sitting just saying, why are they not using the elites? Why are they not using the elites? They're using them too late. They need to use them. And it looked like it was too late, but I think
Oh
there
yeah, and then
No, there
everything.
was some
3 or 4
general misclick
seconds.
as well. Yeah,
So-
general misclick made the general die too early.
Mechanic,
So-
I gotta ask. You have
Yes.
some experience with this from the past. How come you did not run with your general there?
Yeah, we tried.
Oh my
to-
God. Oh my God,
Dude.
mechanic! I was like, oh, he's gonna run away and we're fucking lost. And then it's like, and then I see it going back, and I'm just like, yes, go back, please
No,
go
no,
back.
Mechanic, you
No,
should
no, no.
run to the capture point to get the morale buff instead.
Nah, the thing that there was also a misclick with the Boya general. So his unit.
Yeah, that really.
Wait, I saw that.
really
It just went
screwed
like,
me.
yeah.
Down the
So that's-
stairs. Down the
Was that
stairs.
yeah? Went
Yeah.
right through my unit.
Well, what
If it-
happened
if
is, Sector's general went in like a 2-man formation line, right through like 2 men, and that triggered me so fucking much. So I attacked his general, and then he kept walking. So my men followed him, and then
Yeah.
he kind of was past me. So I had to recharge into the
Yeah, it hurt your unit.
Emperor's general.
It hurt your unit a lot there.
Yeah, and then
that could have been the
and
deciding
then instead
factor
of
for them.
double clicking on the unit, it double clicked on the stairs, and I didn't notice until it was too
Ugh.
late.
That's
Was
so
it
annoying.
was it clean or was it like not clean?
I mean, so
It was
hurt
We
fine.
looked at it. It was.
It hurt
clean.
him the most.
It was fine.
So
Yeah,
Yeah,
like if that didn't happen, I think we would have it.
I just want to
Oh.
know. I didn't want it to be not clean.
It was
Yeah,
so
no, we
fucking
It was
were-
fine.
we zoomed in on it and we were like, make sure that's clean, and we made sure it looked good. So
I mean, it hurt us a lot.
You can ask Bees. I was like, Bees, is this clean? Is this clean? Bees was so into it. He's like, fuck it, go through, go.
Like, it doesn't fucking matter if it's clean. If you don't do it, we're gonna lose either way.
listen though. So one thing that Beekeep did do better here was, so right from the starts we said, wow, you guys are looking so coordinated. You guys haven't even practiced here. I don't know what's happening. Because the attack that you launched was so methodical compared to like Rising Kings. You guys did an excellent job too in attack, but you guys did lose that attack because you made individual mistakes on the flanks engaged where you maybe should, like Willem, You put in a lot of troops towards that gatehouse that probably died in vain ultimately. Attackers or Beekeep in this attack, they managed to not go into these engagements that ultimately wouldn't have been that great for them. Managed to focus on that one point that we, in all these battles that have been on Tarsus, we've said one point is the point where you can attack without getting shot, and that is where you need to focus. And I think Beekeep did that really, really great this game. There's a huge brawl, a huge just grind of armored desert hoplites and Galatian legionnaires. And I was just waiting for you guys to fall back there, Willem. Honestly, I was just waiting for it.
Yeah.
Imagine if we retreated 4 seconds later.
Don't start with those questions.
It's too late for that, Pepchin.
But I don't think you guys made a mistake per se there, defenders. I just think, yeah, I think Beekeep. Ultimately, you guys need to get a lot of credit for that attack. I think you focused on where you needed to focus.
Hold on, I'm in the team. I gotta take the credit. But
But
it's only normal.
I did want you guys to put in your elites like half an hour before you actually did. Like that was my only complaint, but I can't complain since you guys did manage to pull it out of your ass.
Just wanted all the ammo to be gone.
Well,
They still had ammo.
They had a lot of ammo left. The 2 Celtic slingers that were untouched that hadn't even fired a single rock, and then a Balearic slinger too that was untouched.
Yeah,
I was thinking you guys had it there.
Out.
Defenders, you were setting up really good angles with your slingers, and I was just not feeling the attackers there at all. But oh my god,
Yeah.
Whew.
It was rough. I finally calmed down from that battle. Jesus. Heart beatings up to like 200.
I can imagine.
Oh my god, I'm actually just gonna pass out soon. I'm just.
sorry.
As soon as I stand up, I know it's just gonna go black.
I wouldn't have to play the bloody Lamal.
You know,
but we were
say
looking
once
forward
you,
to that so much.
Yeah, what the mechanic?
you
Why
go-
didn't you just run like you did last time? You wanted the land battle.
Hey.
Although I do
Willem
respect
panicked
you
and
for
Do you think we could have won if he did?
Yeah,
You know how
definitely.
much
Yes.
Willem-
Because
you
your
know how-
unit wouldn't have been as
Mechanic, you threw
affected
the
by
fucking battle.
You know how much Willem
I don't know if
panicked
I
in
would
the
take it that
beginning?
far, but
In the beginning,
Yeah,
Wait.
like I was
Panic-
holding all the flanks in the beginning.
Hey,
like
no,
every
yeah.
time. I got
no,
shot
no.
from every angle. I got
let me
attacked from
say
any
this.
angle.
It was basically Willem was panicking so much in the beginning because one, for some reason, he decided to charge your Galatian swords and lost half of his armored unit.
Mhm.
oh, that was bad.
Then he pulled out units, so we lost the tower, the angles on the tower. Like he pulled
Yeah.
out.
Let me, dumbass.
He was
So he
Dumbass.
I was getting charged from the left street. I was
No,
from
no,
the wolves.
yeah, I mean,
I was
he
getting
was
shot from
fighting
5 sides.
everyone.
Excuses
Hey,
And
already.
you guys
Yeah.
just sitting there, just doing.
They only engaged Willem, so we
Yeah.
had to
Yeah,
gradually
Willem-
shift
They
They
went-
it
went.
over.
They went for the weakest player. Okay.
That's why I was,
They're rightfully
We
so.
knocked out the weakest link.
like,
Let's go.
Wi-
No,
Willem-
that's
like,
it's
Willem-
entirely the engagement. There is so much more in attackers' favor because they have the
Yeah.
back shots and the side shots that you can't do
But the-
anything
the-
about. Like
thing is
those
that-
Gallic hunters just fucking
yeah,
went to
but,
town
like,
without anyone being able to touch them.
we had
Speaking
the
of
right-
which, small B, I
What?
have a bone to pick with you. You didn't
Uh-huh.
put your roadie in on the street and shoot the
Oh,
fuck out
shut
of it.
up! I know.
I hate
I
you.
Oh.
tried to fucking counter out
Which
the archer.
Rodian? It was fucking gone with
It
like
was
10
fucking
Yeah,
kills.
you
shot from
wasted
all
it.
the
You
angles.
wasted
It
it.
was shot.
like,
Whoop.
what I wanted to say-
17 bees? I didn't know
Shut
it
up!
was that
Shut,
bad.
I don't want
Yeah,
to
they
talk.
did
about it.
terrible.
Oh,
They did
shut the fuck
terrible.
up! Shut up!
Worst player in this matchup.
So
bitches.
defenders, you guys really came back in the middle there with your archers. It was looking rough for you in the early archer game, but then you guys came back and you clawed your way in again. The
I had to
Celtic
calm down
slingers
Willem.
Pacifist?
pushed back, and Cretans also from Carthage.
I want my
Um,
chosen role,
I
bitch.
must say, whoever was,
Yeah, do I?
whoever was playing
Miss
Galatia-
Titus, I don't think you've earned it.
Yes.
Wait,
I
who was
was-
playing Galatia?
I was complimenting
Wrong.
the team
Wrong.
in the chat.
Rom. I'm sorry about your archers, but I never gave you the angle you really wanted.
That
You
one
had to do that
Cretan,
mechanic.
that one Cretan mechanic on the
Just
side
sitting there.
Beautiful.
Every time he tries
I
to
know.
move forward, I just pepper him down. Every time he tries to fire at me, I just run away.
I was saying that's like the best archer position on the map because you can just go back and forth there without being touched at all.
Yeah, but like I had to calm down Willem in the beginning there because he started panicking and like.
I could tell
he was so panicked.
Well,
Yeah.
rightfully
Like I
so,
needed
honestly.
units ASAP. Like
Yeah, but like the thing is that
almost drowning in sweat.
me and Pepchin were walking them up. But what Willem was doing is like, oh, send me more. It's like I'm sending my reserves. Like they have like 10 units in that one.
Well,
It's
to
like-
be fair to fight me, he should have been in full panic mode because Nabatean swords do not do well in those kind of situations.
Also,
But
he was
the problem
losing
was-
horribly with the archers, and that was the main thing.
The problem
So
was
I
that-
think his panic was justified.
Yep, definitely
definitely.
justified. Definitely a major moment in the battle there. When we saw you guys Rising Kings attack the first match, it looked so promising because you were moving all of our Verni army over to that one tower, and we were sitting there like, oh yeah, they're gonna go for it. They're gonna knock down some walls and just go in with full force. But then you decided not to and kind of lost that momentum.
Yeah,
And then-
so I was focused on my side. When I saw like not breaching, I was like, oh, start breaching.
I'm back.
Yeah, but then we did see Beekeep
Oh, no
actually
breaching.
following through there and got 3 breaches
Oh, yeah.
down, pulled like 2 full armies basically focusing on that one. And right away when they did that, we said, I mean, that's a great move. I think this is a really good move in favor of the attackers. And as long as they're going to keep this engagement there, they're going to keep getting those side shots. They're going to keep having safe engagements, safe-ish engagements at least. But we did complain a lot, you guys. Beekeep, what the fuck? Get your
come on,
elites
you
in there.
noobs.
Get your elites in there.
No, never.
And
man,
don't let
Lord,
your
another one.
fucking elite archers get bullied by a Celtic slinger.
That's
Fuck you and your slinger, bitch.
I have 2
I saw that
slingers
so
with
many
exactly 138 kills,
we
all
should've-
on archers.
Hey, man,
Oh,
Captain man. Mechanic, what was your Balearic by the
Yeah,
way?
but why
Where
did
was
you
my Balearic? It
why
was-
did you waste Cream
my-
on Levy
Okay,
Freeman?
so my Balearic was in the center, then I moved it to the right side, but then we decided to retreat, so I never got to really fire it because I was zoning them up from the center, trying to force them not to go there.
But Willem, you had some fun with your camels. The dance in the beginning was pretty hilarious between your camels
Bastard.
and the Levy
Fucking
Freeman.
bastard.
Yeah.
Shitting my gen with the wall art.
Imagine if
Honestly-
you could have
General
won 4
sniping
seconds more
cum.
there.
Yeah.
Another big move there that didn't look huge at the time, but still like we're like, oh yeah, that's a good move. When Saturate moved over to Levy Freeman.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
definitely prevented
was-
Willem from.
It was
doing
such a
his dances.
simple thing to do, but then made all the difference between, Willem couldn't do anything with the Camel Spears anymore. His ballista was under really great danger of being taken down. And I saw that you try to defend it into the last little bit, but then it was like, all right, we can't defend it anymore. Abandon ship.
Yeah, then I just used all the ammo.
Yeah, because
Oh,
they would have set it on fire anyway.
Who the
at
fuck
this point.
shot my general the first game? Who
That
the
was
fuck
a-
did
No,
it?
that would be
Who
me.
did it?
That
Oh,
was
you
Pep. That was
Captain,
Pep.
you. I looked away for 2 seconds. I just looked back. It was like I just see like a rain of arrows, and I was just like, no, run, run.
And but you guys shot also a second game, my general. Never
Well,
Yeah,
you
he
did
wasn't
it the
attacking.
first
I
game.
shot him
Oh,
after you
shut
shot
up,
me.
Willem.
You shot it hard. I shot you.
Ah!
Dang.
13.
Be in that first game,
God.
I did 2 of those 4 archer volleys, which of one did 0 kills, and the second one got you down to 30.
I know. I was like, oh, 30. I'll say, okay, he won't stop. He'll stop shooting, and then I looked away 2 seconds. Fucking 50 man gun. I was like, what?
Yeah.
HP damage, man.
Yep.
It hurts.
HP
Yeah,
damage
but
and then
50
finishing.
fucking.
It's a thing.
Oh,
It's a thing.
Turn it off.
We shouldn't bully people on live stream.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
We don't know
okay.
who
Live.
let me rein this in a little bit here.
I need to head out, so I'm
mechanic. You should have ran sooner.
Good game, mechanic. I do want to ask Willem an obligatory question here. So,
oh no,
what did you do wrong?
What do you think went wrong?
Oh yeah,
you deserve that.
Titan.
This is for Celtic slants.
Yeah, Willem.
The first thing that went wrong is you turned the game on.
Willem, you ready with that PayPal? You ready with that PayPal?
Let the man respond.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
Let the man respond.
Yeah, ready with that PayPal. You lose all money. Fuck you.
All right.
Start getting the Steam cards.
Beekeep, shut up. Otherwise, I'm gonna start muting you.
You have no power here.
Oh, do I not? Hold on, let me just.
Pass, you take care of them.
Wait. So we get a Steam card.
No,
they're all quiet now.
It's cash.
You
cash
forgot
money.
one. You forgot one.
Oh, I
But you
forgot
don't get
one.
it yet. You don't get it yet. You gotta win the
one.
final too. Either way, it will be interesting to hear a little bit about your
I was
perspective.
just asking a question.
Willem.
You asshole.
Cunt, bitch.
we keep that one though.
Yeah, we'll keep that one.
Yeah, don't let it be.
I have a question. So if we win, we win, or if we win, I don't know. Anyway, how much is the Steam gift card? Like, is it enough for me to get Rome
100 euros.
$100.
Split between 3 people.
I can get
Or
Rome
4.
Mastered. Hell yeah. We don't accept Titus.
Oh, but Titus played for you guys.
That is true.
He said he didn't want any money.
Without
He
Titus,
said he didn't want money.
Without Titus, you guys would both
I know. We would have been lost.
Yeah.
All right, Titus, you get 25.
I think he needs to get. He needs to get a fair share here for sure.
Oh yeah,
But
You're talking like you already won the whole tournament. You've still got a final.
Way ahead.
Oh yeah.
Now I think Agent Panda's team's gonna win just because.
Hey, I didn't say shite. Okay.
Do you know what the law of attraction is? Speaking it into existence.
There you go. The secret. The secret.
So gay.
He's figured it out.
So gay.
Okay,
No.
if you say you're gonna lose, you have a better chance of losing.
Man,
Say
I
you're
don't
gonna
want the
win.
fucking money.
That's right. Titus
That's
only wants the
nothing.
honor.
Nothing.
Titus doesn't brag.
That means everything for me.
Thanks
Yeah.
for watching.
All Titus
Have a good
wants
one.
is
Yeah,
just to
I'll be
fucking
back
yell
on a
at
little bit
people
later,
and say
so
that
All
they're
right,
rude.
later, Stick. Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah, fucking mute him again. Fucking get rid of him.
Yeah, we gotta.
Hold on. That's
What I'm gonna do now, while everyone is still fairly civil, is I'm gonna thank all of the viewers for witnessing this crazy battle, and good job to all the players too. Both teams did so great. I think the best competitive battle I've seen in a long time. And I do want to end the stream there. So thanks for joining us, and we'll see you all in the final. And let's give Titus free reign to swear as much as he wants again. All right, see y'all later.